Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Kitty, meow, meow, meow. Kitty, meow. There is a cute cat, and he's on my lap right now. Are you a cute kitty cat? You aren't. Oh, suddenly you're not interested in being on my lap because I'm talking. Yeah, I thought so. I told you that you would get annoyed as soon as I started talking, but no, you insisted on being on my lap and jumping on the desk and getting him away. But what does a cat know about things anyway? Meow, 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 meow. What's going on, everybody? Hello and welcome back to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Although with 7 streaming yesterday, there's not really a back to get back to. It's just like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's just the next day, which is cool. How's everybody doing? How was their Wednesday? What you doing? What you up to? How is it going? Final Fantasy 12, one of the most underrated Final Fantasy games of all time. Like all the main Final Fantasies are fantastic games, but FF12 just is criminally underplayed and underappreciated above all else. Like FF13, I understand why people can get like a little bent out of shape about it. It's definitely the easiest one to acknowledge the flaws of, so I get it, but FF12, it's just like, it's beautiful. It's a really good game. It's fantastic. If you're an RPG fan, you should like this game, or at least acknowledge its successes, you know. Anyway, who do we got in the chat room today? Say hello and we'll get moving. Boy. Anubi, what's going on? What's up, Roseguard? Darkrai, how's it going? What's up, Arian? Broden, what's up? What's up, Ryu Power? Rejan, how's it going? Strawberry Zund, what's up? RPG Chick, hello. Marie, what's up? We got Arceus in here as well. What's going on? Vazerol, hello. Lobes, Dracorius, Jen Lando, what's going on? Jay Morheim, hello. Silverwolf, oh, reminds me, yeah. Yeah, we got stuff to open. Zohar, hello. Obito, what's going on? Obtuse Squid, what's up? Super Mario, how's it going? This is the cutscene on the PS4 version. It's the same cutscene on all the versions because it's pre-rendered video, so it's literally the same cutscene. However, the game part of it was remastered, but the actual CG is a pre-rendered video. You can't really do too much to that. You can do a little bit, but yeah. A Dimension Harvester, what's going on? And Lonnie and Shonoff, what's going on? Hello, welcome in. What's going on? We have a couple packages to open today. I'm pretty sure I know what both of them are, but we're gonna open them all the same. And I believe they're both from Red Eye Silverwolf in the chat right there. But yeah, sent in, and hopefully we'll get a chance to play these. But I don't know exactly what they are, but all the same. I knew I was gonna do this. Forget to frickin' plug the camera back in. I had something plugged in, and I unplugged the camera. in order to... I unplugged the camera in order to get it. Alright, so if I go back to this... Now if I turn it on, yeah, it should be good. All right. As you can see, it was already a prize for the kitty. The cat already got some love out of this package. Let's see what we got. It's not tearing on the perforated edge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Wow. That's really good looking. I've actually never seen this version of the game. Rune Factory Tide of Destiny. So this is basically like the one farming game, but like anime. What do you call it? Shoot. What's the one? Harvest Moon. But what's the other one that everybody on PC? The one that was made by one dude. Because Harvest Moon doesn't really have combat, whereas Stardew Valley does. And this is like Stardew Valley, but anime. And I'm actually really interested in this one specifically. It looks really cool. The art, it looks fantastic. And I'm very interested in playing it. Natsume makes it, which is interesting because Natsume made Lufia 2. Well, I don't know if they developed it or published it or whatever, but yeah. Oh well, there's two in here. Another Rune Factory game. This is Rune Factory Fantasy Harvest Mode Moon. I've not heard of that one. And then this is Rune Factory 2. Oh, there we go. It's not focusing on it. I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but yeah. Very cool. Very awesome. I have had this like this biting urge to play Rune Factory games quite a bit, and like I never was able to really, you know, bite the bullet on them and get into them. So these are definitely going to be some games that we may end up playing this year, actually. At least one of them. Maybe the PS3 one. I don't know about the DS ones because DS games are always really hard to stream. But for sure, something we could I'm not sure if it's viewer choice or just my choice kind of stuff, but definitely very awesome. Thank you very, very much, Red Eye Silverwolf, for these very cool games. Story of Season, I'm not sure too much about it. I'm pretty sure you can just kind of play them in any freaking order that you want to. It doesn't matter. They're just like, they're all kind of like, they're just kind of like, whatever, you know, they don't really tie into one another or anything like that. Mechanically, it might be important to play the earlier ones first so that you get, you know, you don't get used to having quality of life and having to go back. But yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Red Eyes, for the very generous games you sent my way. Looking forward to getting into these. Very cool. I know I was supposed to have something else coming in, but I didn't see anything else, so that's that. Yeah. Scroll up and check Icy's message. Hello chat, perfect streak of watching FF Fiesta broken. We gave birth to your daughter Tuesday. New FF fan is born. Awesome! Congratulations! Oh my gosh. Congratulations. First time parents or is that a more, you know, like after the first child kind of thing? Because the first time parent thing is always so much more exciting, I think. Very cool. Congratulations! Harvest Moon was the original, yeah. Rune Factory and Stardew inspired by it. Absolutely, of course, yes. The thing about Harvest Moon is there's not really any combat in it. It's 100% sim. Whereas what I like about Stardew Valley is that it's combat and sim. You know, there's a lot to do. But yeah. That one's for later? Yeah. Svazerl sent us something very special and specific for Final Fantasy 15. I have no idea what it is, or even if it even relates to Final Fantasy 15. I just know he wants us to open it during Final Fantasy 15 specifically. So, that's all I know. It's your first baby. Awesome. Congratulations to you and the mother. That's awesome. Few people know what it is. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we're going to be giving away a bunch of games for FF12 and 13 and 15 as well. So, I mean, good reason to stick around at least for that and then see what kind of memes Vazerl has wrought upon us. All right, let's get going. Final Fantasy 12 resumes to use. Alright, so we should be absolutely destroying things. Let me check my spell stuff. Let me check the vendor here real quick just to make sure I got everything. Because I have a lot of money now. I can go a little ham on buying stuff. I don't want any of this stuff. Oh, I do want... Oh, no immunity to confuse. That's okay. Should probably get these just in case. I know that in the Still Shrine, I don't want to use fire on everything, because those stupid things absorb fire or whatever. I could get 3 more of these, but it's really expensive to do that, and I don't intend on using my 3 dudes anymore. So yeah, I just want that, which I can use. Yeah. Chance of avoiding attacks? I'm gonna actually get one of those. I've never seen this before, but that evasion, like on a boss, could really help me out. Where I don't really care. About the AP, or the LP rather. And I know this next boss I'm gonna need to, I am going to fight the Verdant Dragon. Just so you guys know, I will be fighting the Verdant Dragon. It's technically faster if you can beat it, but, you know, whatever. But it's obviously a risk. I should be okay with the Verdant Dragon. I should be having no problem, especially after my grind and everything. You'll probably fall behind on 13. Have you never played 13 before or something? Na 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 You've never beaten it. Ah, yes. Well, good luck to you then. Have you been keeping a timer at all, or are you just kind of chilling with it? Oh my gosh, I'm absolutely just devastating everything. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh, absolutely destroyed. There's like a 500 HP thing. Is this it right there? Okay, good. I'm really close to it then. I'm gonna get this Gambit for her, and then I'm gonna get the plus 500 HP next, probably. You didn't think about timer until game 6? Yeah, you could get a pretty rough estimate of it though, based on your save file. But of course, deaths are not counted there, so yeah. What are my classes? This is the PS2 version, man. There are no classes, dude. Okay, so I don't remember if they actually do disable, but I'm going to equip it anyway, and then I'm going to put the Rose Corsage on her, and then she'll have like I guess black belt as well, just in case, but yeah. Have you chosen the 3 characters you'll be using most often? Sure have. Team FAP all the way, baby. Team FAP all the way. So yeah, this is the Verdant Dragon or whatever. I forget exactly what it's called. But you really don't have to fight this boss. It's completely optional. You can go around it. But it is a mean thing. And one of the things that it does is actually really interesting. The Spore Shake that it does, you think it's like a room-wide AoE. It's not. It's a cone in front of it. So what I'll be doing is actually facing the dragon away on purpose to make sure that my team does not get hit with that breath. I don't remember if there's a confuse effect or not, but I will at the very least. I set a Gambit for Vanillo. So first off, you need Akira. Do I want to set her to Kira? We got, dude, bro, it's fine. She's set to Smelling Salts as well. Alright, and then one other thing is Echo Herb. Oops. Just to make sure. Oh, she needs to attack though. So there's the Spore Shake. which you think seems like an AoE attack, but it's not. It's cone. It's a cone attack, which is really important to know because it does tons of status effects. All right, so Fran, stop backing away so much. Oh god, get that decoy up. Okay, good. Come back over here. Is there do I have regen? No, nobody has regen. Regen is the only way to get rid of sap. Literally the only way to get rid of sap. It's so annoying. All right, let's set a gambit here. That's for high potion because she is sitting pretty low pretty often. So spells and everything have a range in this game. Actually, no, to be more accurate, the AI has a range. The AI has a range on like how far it'll check to see if it can do anything, and I think it's more like a memory thing. Like, if it checks from too far away, then it's like too much memory for the game to work with. But because of that, like Fran is too far away. If Fran is my healer and she's too far away, she won't even look at Ash to see whether or not she's a viable target to cure. It's really, really, really annoying, but yeah, that's the way it goes. Fran got hit. Oh shit. And dead Dargan, kaboom! Kaboom, there you go. Elderworm, that's what it's called, Elderworm. A lot of people struggle with this fight, a lot, and we just trivialized it. So there you go, GG. Verdant Worm, Verdant Dragon, Elder Worm, whatever you call it. Dead. May have been asked, but I want to know why they made Ash's skirt so short. Style. She has shorts on underneath, so it's not like you can look up her skirt or anything. But it's just style. It's just fashion. Honestly, the way, it's kind of funny because you never really realize how short her skirt is unless you're really looking. Because of the way the rest of the fashion is on this game. Like, the rest of it doesn't even, like, it just kind of hides a lot of that. It's yeah, the thing about short skirts is like, it doesn't matter if you have shorts underneath, you know what I mean? If you get shorts underneath, it's just an aesthetic fashion choice at that point, because you're not really showing anything. Yeah, he just wanted a peaceful nap, but I just wanted some LP, lol. Alright, so let's get back to the golden armlets. Arian, take it easy, dude. Yeah, see, Arcane's, good point, good point. I'm just on fire now, right? Fire, yeah, we're good. Let's turn, oh, we can leave that on. Protect? Oh, Gargoyle, cast Protect. Have you had all hunts? Yeah, last year we did, what's his name? Frickin' Yasmat, which requires all hunts to be done in order to do. That sounds like a Pixar short, to be honest. Like something they've done in a short already. One of the biggest, like, frustrations of this no treasure thing is up here, there's a treasure chest that, like, always has a turbo ether in it. It's like 50% chance, and you can farm it really easy. And we won't be able to do that turbo ether farming, which we usually did to get like 5 or 10 of them. So I thought long and hard about going to the Necro Halls early, and I've decided against it. I know it would have been really hyped to go early, but I feel like the Necro Halls are just a few steps ahead of me too much, that going there right now to get the spear, the Zodiac Spear, would just be way too much of a risk. I could definitely get a huge advantage if it was successful. If I had an opportunity to like have tested it out beforehand, to see like how bad it would be, I would totally have like helped make my decision. In a more casual play, I think I might have actually gone for it, but for like Fiesta, when I'm behind already, I think I'm just gonna go for the story, you know? What are my thoughts on the battle system? I think it's one of the most engaging battle systems ever. It's so funny how people complain about Final Fantasy 12 and 15 being like LOL auto battle, and it couldn't be farther from the truth. It has one of the most forced engaging battle systems in the entire of Final Fantasy like genres, or games rather. Like, if you want to auto battle in Final Fantasy 13, you're gonna have a really bad time. If you think gambits are gonna handle everything in this game, you're gonna have a really bad time. My biggest laugh is when people are like, LOL, you can kill Yasmat without even touching the controller with the right gambits, and it's like, no you can't. No, you can't. Well, LOL auto battle for this game means gambits, you know, basically. LOL game plays itself, you know, that you've heard that one, I'm sure. I just wanted to make sure they didn't aggro. You can theoretically do the entire game with auto battle in FF13. You'll get pretty much stuck on the last boss though. Like, you won't be able to do it really. There is a way to set up powerful gambits for sure, yes.
Walk barefoot through the snow.
And so I sue for peace, to stop short war and ease their suffering. My father will choose peace.
It's ironic, Babe, because the control of the player is extremely important in that game.
You can never know another, even your father.
You'll see when we get there. It starts off a little slow, but trust me.
Don't take it the wrong way, Kay?
As someone who dislikes the monotony of holding X, I also like the gambit system. You know, because, like, what's the difference between a gambit system and this? Just holding
This
X.
crisis
You know?
would not end where I go.
Oh, this is a great scene.
The Senate hates the very fact that House Solidor exists.
Fantastic scene.
By necessity, we must find reason to silence
Need to find
them.
a reason to silence the council.
Necessity? Ah, yes, necessity. Does that word free you, I wonder? You show no hesitation to solve matters with blood.
The sword of House Solidor cannot be left to rust in doubt. It was you, Excellency, who tempered that sword.
Is this your idea of vengeance?
It is my idea of necessity. If we do not
Hey,
act
Zadante,
now,
thank you for 15
it is not
months.
only our future you imperil.
So, you would dirty your hands to keep his clean.
My hands are stained with blood. I see little reason to stay them now.
So they are. And so House Solidor lives on.
I love this scene because it tells you nothing, and then in the next scene that you get with them, if you don't connect the dots, you miss out on something so good there. Like you watch this scene, you're like, what's going on there? What are they talking about? Stained blood? Is there some kind of murder or something going on, or some kind of, you know, you don't really know what's going on there. But the next scene you get with them, it's a little bit of time, so sometimes you forget about it. But oh man, love it. It's so good. I love the storytelling in this game. All the little subtleties you get, the little hints, and how they draw back to it. They connect the dots within their own story so well. There's a lot of like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very like, it connects its own dots very well. I don't know how else to explain it. Like it doesn't say one thing and then do another. It does, however, do these slight little hints and nods, and then comes back to it. And if you're not paying attention, you'll miss out on how good it is. It's not foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is like, you know, a cherished pet dies unexpectedly, and that's to foreshadow the death of a character coming forward or something like that. You know what I mean? That's like, it's not foreshadowing. It's more like a play. It's a subtle play. It's a tease. You know. All right, we're gonna spend some money here. Oh, you. Do we want the sword? I mean, probably, yeah. Could also go with something else instead, like a two-hander. Oh, we got the flame tongue, right? Of course. Yeah, let's go with it. We should equip it. It's just so much better. I need it. And then this is a big one here, which is we should be able to buy the shielded armor. Yeah, auto protect, dude, freaking fantastic. Let's learn these spells, the armors rather, on Fran. Foreshadowing usually has a direct, like, relation between the two actions, you know? It's like speaking of one thing and then, or like, having one thing happen to somebody else that, like, implies that it might happen elsewhere. Foreshadowing is not like, what's going on here? I guess we'll have to learn more, you know? That's the way I see it anyway. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I wonder if I should... That's fine. Alright, so we wanted the armor, right? We wanted the enchanter habit. Oh, yeah. Boo. Bye, speed. I'll miss you. Too good of an upgrade to not take, though. The vitality you get on these pieces is really, really nice. Was it the Bergonet or the... There was another armor around here that increases a lot of strength or something around here. Oh, that's the one, yeah. Okay. And then we'll sell the old stuff. I should keep these just in case for now. I think that's everything. The Fawn Coast is another point where I'll need a lot of stuff to buy. Regen. Yeah, I want regen because it's the only thing that counters what was it, the other thing I mentioned. Float is good because it'll let me avoid traps, and we're good. Yeah, why use 4 shadowing when you can use 5 shadowing? It's way better. Either way, that scene is fantastic. It sets up something brilliant later on that we don't like. You may not fully understand if you're not paying attention. Love it though. Mount Burr Omnisauce. It's called Burr Omnisauce because it's cold, so Burr, and then it's a seed of wisdom. And sauces are amazing, so Omni being all or every, it's a cold mountain where they make all the sauces, which is the best in cooking. You know, so it's the Omni sauce. That's why it's called Mount Burr Omni sauce. Yeah. Dude, the bravery of just like sitting so close to this. Crazy. OSHA would have a field day, I know, right? That always bugs me when things don't have railing, especially when they're really, really, really high up. No, you can't shove the NPCs.
Is he sleeping?
No, my child. I do not sleep. I dream. For reality and illusion are a duality. 2 parts of a whole. Only the mirror of dreams reflects what is true.
Anastasis, Your Grace. I am
Lay
Ashelia.
down your words. Ashelia, daughter of Ramanas, I have dreamt your dream. Who better to carry on the Dalmascan line than she who bears the Dawn Shard? Your dream of a kingdom restored is known to me.
Grand Kiltius, then give us your blessing. Grant the Lady Ash her accession to the...
this is something you might reconsider. My little Emperor-in-waiting. You called and I have come.
This is the man I wanted you to meet. Believe it or not, he is a
like
member
how he
of
pats
the
him on the
noble
head.
House Margrace, rulers of the Rosarian Empire.
I am but one of very, very many. Try as I might, I could not stop this war alone. Thus, I came seeking Lars's assistance.
My. Nice chest hair.
Alcide Margrace at your service. To think I stand before the Lady Ash, it is truly an honor. I see it is true after all. Stunning is Dalmasca's desert bloom.
In Arcadia, Larsa. In Rosaria, Alcid. They dream not of war. Should empire join with empire, the way will open for a new Evilis in our time.
Grand Kiltius, you speak much of dreams, but in the real world, war is upon us.
Grand
Ipumos.
Kiltius, I was told my coming here would prevent this war. I was to assume my father's throne and announce the restoration of Dalmasca, treat with the Empire for peace, and persuade the Resistance to stay their hand. I have not come all this way to be asked to reconsider.
A word from you and the Resistance would stop cold, and Rosaria's pretext for joining the war scattered off to the four winds. This was what we had hoped. Alas, circumstances change. A full 2 years have passed since your reported death. Were it to become known you are still alive, I fear it could only worsen our current situation.
Because I am powerless to help.
Nay, in fact it has little to do with you.
Then what? If Lady Ash were to extend her hand in friendship, perhaps I could then persuade the Emperor. His Excellency will solve things peacefully.
The Emperor Gramis is no more. His life was taken.
Father.
Oh! Hold on. What did we say before about the cutscene with necessity and the council being in the way and all that stuff? Remember that? The council was in the way. And there was something about necessity in order to whatever.
Have to lay hand on our emperor? A deception and an outrage. The Senate will not stand for this.
A viper amongst our senators?
With Chairman Gregoroth as its head. With what dignity remained him, he confessed to the poisoning and passed his own
A
sentence.
viper with many tails. Much of the Senate is culpable.
We had no choice but to strip the Senate of authority and assign powers of autocracy to myself until such time as order...
Spare me your lies! I see the serpent coiled here before me!
Grace, you speak too freely.
Zargabath! Do not tell me you join in his mama's farce!
With Rosaria poised to invade at any moment, our leader must have a free hand.
The once great House Solidor is now reduced to myself and my dear brother Larsa.
Surely you would not go so far. Vain Solidor! As Judge Magister and upholder of the law, I hereby place you under arrest.
You misunderstand. Vane did not make himself autocrat. It was the very Ministry of Law which you serve. Do you see it now, Drace? When you bared your sword at His Excellency, you bared your sword at the law.
You wear the mama's motley well, Bergen. Such strength. Inhuman.
Zargabath, take the Alexander. You will accompany Bergen and bring Larsa back to me.
Sire.
So what does this mean?
Your Excellency, Lord
Right?
Larsa was placed under my charge.
Oh? Perhaps you mistook your orders then. I can see no other explanation for why you were reporting and conjecturing on my doings to my late father.
Your Excellency.
A hound begging for scraps at the Emperor's table. Would you serve another master, hound? You may fulfill your duty as Judge Magister before us all. She has been tried and found guilty.
Your Excellency, I beg you reconsider.
Hey, what's up, Gene? What's going on?
Do it. I care not. Live, Gabranth. Protect the young lord. Protect Larsa.
Forgive me.
Pray be quick.
And so House Solidor lives on.
You thought he made that noise? He kind of does make that noise, actually. It's not an armpit stab, it's side. It's actually an excellent point of entry into all the vital organs, crossing across everything in your chest.
Let us suppose you approach the Empire
pretty much
with a peaceful
impossible to
resolution.
not die there.
The late Emperor Gramis would have lent you his ear, that much is certain.
Side of the ribcage,
But we are
right
dealing
underneath
with
it.
vain Solidor. Should the princess return, he would claim her an impostor, or to tempt the resistance into battle. Vayne wants this war, that much is certain. As our ill luck would have it, the man is a military genius.
The dreams have told me thus. To reveal yourself would imperil us all. I see war, and Vayne's name writ bold on history's page.
Arcadia's banners fly high. They are making ready for the coming war. According to our latest reports, the Western Armada prepares for war, under Vayne's command, no less. The newly formed 12th Fleet has already been deployed. Oh yes, the Imperial First Fleet stands ready. They'll be underway as soon as the Odin's refit is complete, and there is more. The 2nd Carwin Expeditionary Force is being called in to replace the missing 8th, so there will be no gaps. The largest force ever seen.
And then, the Nethicite is the coup de grace. Grand Kiltius, your grace. I spoke to you of my succession. Let us put that aside. Should I become Queen of Dalmasca now, powerless as I am, I can protect nothing. With a greater power at my disposal, perhaps then.
It is the Nethicite of which you dream?
I require something far greater.
To wield power against power. Truly, the words of a human child.
Got him.
I am descended from the Dynast King himself.
Indeed. Then you have but one choice. seek you the other power Wraithwall left.
Does such a thing exist?
Journey across the Paramana Rift to the still shrine of Miriam. There rests the gift he entrusted to the Grand Kiltius of his time. Seek it out. The Sword of Kings can cut through Nethicite. Why he would entrust the power to destroy Nethicite, the instrument of his greatness, to another and not to his own progeny, I cannot say. Awaken Ashelia Benagan and take up your sword, or your dream will remain but a dream. My dream too fades into day.
So basically, what's going on there, that first scene where they're talking about necessity and, you know, the council is trying to dismantle House Solidor, etc., is that basically the previous conversation that had taken place between Vayne and his father was, I'm going to poison you and kill you and blame it on the council and frame them so that I can become the you know, I can have absolute power over all things in order to keep House Solidor alive and, of course, you know, continue this war or whatever. And that's why his dad is like talking about necessity, such a convenient word, you know. So yeah, like I said, amazing setup, amazing scenes, and the political intrigue absolutely on point. I love how there's just enough subtlety and depth that it's like easy to pick up on, but still has that, like, you know, political complication and I don't know. I can't words right now. I'm still tired. But I absolutely love it, though. It's fantastic. And the way they handle it, too, also very good. It's not like they just start the scene from the beginning and just go, all right, here we go. Let's like painstakingly explain this every detail so there is nothing to chance in terms of misinterpretation. They do it very naturally. The senators are already being dragged out, and you kind of hear them lamenting about what's going on, as opposed to being like, gosh darn it, I can't believe Vayne Solidor killed his dad and blamed it on us. You know, like, you're supposed to pick up on it. You know, you having the story just told to you what it is so much more boring than having a story, like, given to you and like, played out. I don't know. I hate the super ultra to the point literal storytelling. Leave something for me to, like, try to grasp at, so I can have more than just here's the literal storytelling, here's the literal words. What's up, Wells? What's going on? You know, that overwriting that I hate so much, where it just goes into all the ultra detail, so there's nothing to chance and whatever. Yeah, show the story, not tell the story, right? Exactly. Visual storytelling with, like, a little bit of passing subtlety, where it's like, you know, you gotta glean some details out of it. It's not being just handed to you on a silver platter. And it's all natural spoken dialogue and everything, that kind of stuff. Always the best. Is it this way? I feel like this is not the right way. Oh, it is, but I think it's this way. This doesn't look super familiar because I'm not on that sky bridge. I need to go on that sky bridge. I don't think this is it, but yeah, this is definitely way more unfamiliar. Yeah, okay. Maybe this is where I go this way? It's starting to look a little bit more familiar. There's like a specific path you have to take to the Still Shrine. It's not like you can just go out and then eventually get funneled into it. Like there's a specific path. What if they had it to you on a rusty iron platter? Oh, rusting iron platter, no. Okay, this is definitely not the right way. This is the Feywood. We definitely do not want to go to the Feywood. Oh, really? Yeah, I can see that. From what I've heard of other M, it's very like the opposite of empowering to women. It's not like it's sexist per se, but I've heard it's like, you know, you have Samus as this powerful female character, and then they just kind of like completely turn her into a yes sir, okay sir, you know, soldier who doesn't have any freedom at all. And I feel like that's a lot more typical of Japanese storytelling. Oh, whatever. Let's keep going this way. I think I've gone the wrong way to get there, but whatever. But also, from what I understand, it has a very generic sort of progression. Yep, this is the dead end, isn't it? 'Cause I went the wrong way. Yeah, see that big line? That's the line I need right there. Oh, I see now where I needed to go. Yep, I took the wrong way. Damn it. I should still have enough time on the Chocobo to get back around. Ninny's with the host. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Ninny's coming in. How you been? Is this a way I can go around? No, I need to go back. And then I need to, like, go this way. Alright, so this way. Yep, took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Yeah, this whole mountain pass area is pretty complex. And until you uncover all of it, you're definitely going to get a little lost. I think I'll just go back and get a new Chocobo, though. I think it'd actually be faster to do that. Oh yeah, the hunt here is fantastic. What a great hunt. You know, it's funny, the first time I did Trickster, I had no issue with him, and then the second time I did Trickster, like, it was a nightmare. Oh, you're talking about the dragon. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, anything having to do with weather is like annoying, just period. There's a lot of cool like depth to this game, but sometimes it just goes in the wrong direction, you know? Like specific requirements for populating areas of certain monsters and rare mobs and stuff is just kind of absurd. It's really, really silly sometimes. So how long is the chocobo? That's how much time we wasted. 3 minutes. Chaining larva eaters. What are larva eaters? Jade Cocoon is the best rare game. What? We're talking about rare game as in like hunting, not rare games. Although that being said, I've never actually played Jade Cocoon. Never played Jade Cocoon, but I have heard some interesting things about it. But I've also heard that it's a monster growing system where I'm not overly fond of those systems in video games because they're usually really poorly done. You usually have to like retrain an entire team every like, you know, new dungeon or else you fall behind and then So basically, it encourages you to grind at every new dungeon. Oh, you need to get the new monster, train it up, and then whatever. See, the thing about WoF does it right, because you can have like 8 monsters on sit out. So you can just throw a monster on sit out for a little bit of time, and it still gets XP, full XP, and then you can pop it in whenever you want. Not to mention, it's only one piece of the puzzle, so having like a level 1 monster as part of your stack isn't like crippling. It just reduces your stats for a little bit of time. WoF is probably the best at those kinds of systems than any other of those games. I remember very much disliking Final Fantasy X-2's system all the same, personally, but I just got like a cat thingy as a healer and just left it at that. Yeah, we have a bunch of SMT games. We'll get into those for sure. I do have an interest in them. I know that they have a monster training system as well, so yeah. Reset. So if a monster resets, it's not necessarily our fault and it doesn't require a reset of the game on our part. Because most of the time enemies, like, their aggro zone is the entire room. So it's not always our fault if they do. Alright, I hate this room, but here we are. There's actually a trap in the center of this room that gives you a full restore, or maybe it might be right there. But there is a trap in here that gives you a complete full restore. And I might need it. Oh yeah, that Fyra doing work. That Fyra doing big work. Never mind. Oh, I love to see a plan come together. All right, where's the trap? Yeah, WAF is good times. WAF is great times. Nennies, how was your stream, buddy? How you doing, man? Tracker in total, not sync. Yeah, I'm not sure why the total is showing something different. Can someone tell me what the difference is? I'm not gonna stop to do math. I'm not sure why they're not synced. But they're two different programs that are being run there, so. I thought there was only the one thing that I had to equip the Dawn Shard to activate the pedestal. Alright, it's fixed. Not sure where the discrepancy is, though. That's really weird. You know what this game needs? There's two things that this game needs. Death protection, full-on death protection, immunity to instant death. And something that gives you auto decoy, an accessory that gives you auto decoy. That's what the two things that this game needs more than anything else. The only reason to play Lightning Returns is the lore? What? That's the last reason to play Lightning Returns. Oh gosh. Oh my god, that's the biggest reason to avoid lightning returns. Oh, thank you, VG, for the 69 bits. It looks like everything's working okay, so yeah. Jen Killa, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. I think the combat in Lightning Returns is actually pretty good. Sometimes. It depends. The balancing in Lightning Returns is bad, but the combat is still very good. The biggest problem that I have with Lightning Returns is all the extremely important hidden mechanics of the game that are almost impossible to execute unless you've studied it massively and know exactly when and what to do and how to do the things, or else you're going to suffer. So Lightning Returns, like, the base combat is actually quite good, but it has a bunch of these stupid hidden, like, timing mechanics that are insanely important. And I hate that game so much. It's just such an exercise in bad game design. But, you know, there's something invaluable. The problem with Lightning Returns story is there is none. There's literally one quest in the entirety of Lightning Returns that actually has to do with the main story. Everything else is side story. So you're not even getting a story with Lightning Returns. You're getting a bunch of mini quests and side stories, and that's it. Like, they each kind of help to build up the world or whatever, but it's just so anyway, but yeah. No, that's the thing. That's the opposite, because there's no way for you to really understand it without, like, I don't know, getting a 5-year degree in how to play Final Fantasy 13, you know? Or Lightning Returns, rather, not Final Fantasy 13. So you can understand the basics of the combat pretty well, which make it pretty interesting and fun. But if you're like getting decently advanced in the game and you want to do harder difficulty stuff, you're gonna suffer greatly because you're not gonna know the perfect timing for all these stupid things, which makes it insanely difficult to get better at the game. That's not a good thing. It's not even a easy to learn, hard to master thing. It's just the system is very good, but the game is imbalanced. So the base combat is good because it flows well. It has a nice mechanic. It's good menus and everything, and it's a neat way to do the game. The problem is that the game doesn't balance itself, which makes it annoying to play. Good system, bad balance. So there's where it stands. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. What? I don't think I touched the sword yet. I don't think I need to touch the sword. Maybe I do need to touch the sword. I don't remember needing to touch the sword, but we'll touch the sword. Oh, FF13 is 100% more linear. In fact, that's one of the arguments that we make all the time regarding to FF13. People are like, FF13 is like, oh, it's so linear, hallway simulator, and it's like, oh, I guess you've never played FF10. They're like, oh, FF10, I love that game, so good. Not to mention, even if it is linear isn't a bad thing. It's just a direction. It's just a type, you know? Every RPG is linear to pretty significantly linear. There's just no, like, unnecessary long hallway to go to a button to open up a door, to go down another long hallway to press a button and go down another door, you know? I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying, Jen Lando. You think that, like, I think what you're thinking, I'm thinking, is that amateur play is fun, but advanced play is bad, and that's not what I mean. I mean the base system as it is structured out, before any kind of numbers are given, or status, or, you know, boss mechanics or anything, is good. But then once the balancing comes into play and the monster design occurs, then it starts to get bad. And the game expects you to know these super complex, like, timing things in order to do well, but never tells you about it, making it bad. If you learn all these complex things, then yeah, it gets better, but you're never going to learn them unless you, like I said, you know, take a 5-year degree in how to play Final Fantasy frickin' Lightning Returns. Not being able to miss anything is a selling point for you? Yeah, hey, to each their own, right? Is it this way? I think it's this way. I think I need to go down both of them, to be honest, and move the statues at this point. The pacing of FF13 ruins it for you? Yeah, there's this awkwardness in it, isn't there? It just feels like it's like one of those generic, you know, 2000 to 2000 and actually 2000 to 2020 kind of movies where it just needs to always go, you know? It's like they're it's like they're treating their entire audience like they all have ADHD, you know? Where they need to keep things going all the time or else they're going to lose their audience, you know? And it's like, it doesn't need to be always go, always action, always, 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 you know? It can have a little bit of stop and story. That's what I like about FF12 is it doesn't shy away from having some nice, interesting, you know, story elements to kind of keep the pacing back and forth instead of it just being like, gotta have action, gotta go all the time, you know? Can you do girls only? Yeah, I mean, I'm literally doing girls only. I'm not specifically doing girls only, I just like these characters the most. Oh. Ouchie. I don't like it when content is stupidly hidden either, but that's typically a design of the like an old style design, you know? It's like back in the day, you know, make things a little bit more super hidden because they didn't know better. Ever tell you how to really use and mix the classes to be competent in the late game? See, that's the thing, Osmus, dude. I think they do plenty. I think they do that plenty, because if you think about it, they don't really give you access to those jobs until later on in the game. They're basically saying, okay, here's some new jobs, why don't you try them out? And then, you know, if you don't, and you never really understand their value, then it's kind of like, they're not, the game, it's not the game's responsibility to tell you what's strong and what's not strong. They're supposed to give you an idea of how to play the game, and then you figure it out for yourself, you know? Because if they were like, hey, welcome to this boss, he's weak to fire. Well, that's kind of boring, you know? They don't want to tell you what's strong and what's weak, but they do need to kind of tell you how to play it, which they do. I think they do that just fine. You could care less about the story because graphics. Are you an HD gamer where as long as it has good graphics and it's a good game? Because that's kind of yikes, but I guess to each their own, right? I feel graphics are the least important thing to a game. The most important thing when it comes to visual is an aesthetic and sticking to that aesthetic. But the actual fidelity is irrelevant. Don't you like Persona games though, Chrono? And I feel like those games are basically the same, where it's like if you don't talk to some random NPC at the specific time, then you lose out on like good endings and stuff. Take it easy, Jin. Have a good one. There's a lot of really good treasures in this dungeon as well. Like the reflect ring, and I think there's like a half MP ring or something like that as well. Graphics of the teaser. I agree that visuals need to be good. They need to be inviting, right? Visuals need to be inviting. I 100% agree with you on that. But there's a difference between just like needing high-res ultra graphics and just also and just being able to appreciate like a game that's graphically well in the aesthetic that it's being done in. Like for instance, Stardew Valley has very good visuals, but it's all 16-bit pixel stuff. Stardew Valley is very, very, very impressive visually. Damn it. But it's 16-bit, you know? Does that make it bad? Visuals? Absolutely not. It's an aesthetic choice. And that's what I mean by aesthetic matters more than visual fidelity. If you can nail the aesthetic and do a good job in that aesthetic, and then, you know, go beyond that with good color use and good pixel art and everything, then you're fine. So it doesn't matter. Hey, Pagan Redcat, what's going on? Was ist hoch? I agree, Bowser. If a game looks great but the gameplay is shit, then it's just a bad game. Absolutely, absolutely agree with that. Visuals are absolutely inviting, 100%. They're definitely an important aspect to a game's development. You should have visuals that make sense, that are well made. Particularly animations and spell effects need to be cool, because you want it, when you're playing a game, you want cool things to happen. You want to see it and be like, whoa, cool, you know? And that's part of the visuals. Seeing something that's cool looking, right? Can't remember if there's a save point down here. Yeah, exactly, VG. Thank you for the 123 bits. Alright, we are not going to do Mateus without a save point. Sorry, not going to happen. So let's go back to the save point and then come back over to Mateus. I couldn't remember if there was a save point there. But there is a connection with the first room here, so we can just zone out and do the save point. Not to mention, I'm actually running low on MP, so yeah, there's another reason. Yeah, being impressed by visuals is super important. That's great. Like I said, visuals are important, but they're the least important thing when it comes to a game, because you can have visually unimpressive game, but a fantastic game. You guys ever play Cubivore? Cubivore is one of the most, I want to get a copy of it eventually. In fact, I should put it on my list of things I want to. It's a game I'd forgotten about for a long time. It's a GameCube game. Where's my games list? Why do I even have GameCube on here? Huh. Let's just change this to GameCube. Cubivore. Alright. Updated my watch list. But Cubivore is a fantastic game. It was made by an apprentice of Miyamoto. And it's this really, really simple cubey game where you eat other cube animals and like evolve your abilities and your look and everything, and it's fantastic. It's really, really good game, but it looks like trash because it's just all cubey thingies. That being said, it has a nice aesthetic and it owns its aesthetic. It knows that it's just a cube game. And it works really well with its own style to create an environment that's interesting despite it being visually, you know, inferior. So, visual aesthetic more important than just visual fidelity. Alright, you need to stop wasting MP there. It's a very rare game. I don't even know how much it's worth anymore, but it was a very, very rare game when it came out because not a lot of copies of it were made, and I imagine it's even more rare now, being 20 some odd years later. I want to say this guy absorbs fire. I'm pretty sure he's at least immune to fire. Or at least the little dudes on the ground are. And I'm pretty sure he casts Reflect. But I can't remember if he casts Reflect right at the beginning. Oh, wait, this is the easy one. This is the easy fight. Okay. This isn't Mateus yet. I think we'll stick with attack. Well, do you have Fyra? You could get Fyra. Let's stick with attack for now. Hello? Look at this boss melting. Oh, man. No, it wasn't that one. It's Mateus. I was thinking of Mateus. Not that one. That one's the easy one. It's an easy fight anyway, but that was an absolute. That was a murder. Like somebody call the police because that thing just got murdered. I gotta turn that off for now until Reflect wears off. Ah! I want to say the sword is now lifted up or something like that. And now I'm going to go back to the save point and save it just because Mateus is not so easy, and I don't want to have to do that again if I die to Mateus, which is likely. I want to say the little icicles are like immune to fire or something like that. I remember needing to do something else there, which is why one of the reasons why I picked up Thundara and Blizzara, just in case I get like. I was also considering whether or not I wanted to do the bomb boss early to go to the Necro Hall, and that obviously absorbs fire, so that would be a bad idea. Always good to pick those up, especially when you have as much money as I do. Yep, the bomb boss is possible, but it's a requirement if I want to go to the Necro Hall, I'm pretty sure. But I decided that I'm not going to do early Necro Hall. We'll do it later. My major damage focus is spells right now, so I don't need the Zodiac Spear this early, and I don't need to risk it and waste a lot of time doing that. As much as I would like to give it a go, I need to take the safety route. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what the boss mechanic is. It's the metallic one, yeah. But Ash's job was to sit there and get reflected on, not really anything else. Oh, that's right. The button is up the end here. That one doesn't work anymore. You gotta go back to the far side here. Reflect upon your actions. Oh, I'm reflecting, all right. One of the benefits of the grind that I did earlier on is allowing me to just really push. Just completely push. Push, 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 push. I don't need to do anything. I can just go straight to the destination. That's one of the reasons why I grinded, by the way. A, money. B, just being able to just, like, you take an hour to grind a little bit, get a bunch of money, get a bunch of XP, and then you can just zoom right through the rest of it. All right, I need to turn that on and that on now. I'll stay on high potion actually because we're gonna go into a boss fight. Well, I think stay on high potion for this, yeah. I love Mateus's design. I didn't really know how cool it was until I looked into it. It's basically like a lanternfish. The sexy girl up front is the bait. That's reflect. All right. I thought he cast reflected, but I wasn't 100% positive. So now we're going to do reflect. Woo! Getting my butt kicked. Couple more Thundara should do it. Come on, Pinello. Come on, Fran. Come on. No. Oh, come on. Ah, nice. GG. King of Kings, 50 frickin' million years, dude. Thank you very much for the 5 million years. An open letter. C. Yeah, C is an open letter. It's true. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Whoops, wrong way. Mateus is like one of those bosses that always gives me trouble, so I'm really happy to have to have gotten right by him because dang, I always struggle with that fight. That was good. It's good times. Slayin' Asher, 17 months resub. Thank you. I love how heavy it is.
You should try it on the Dawn Shard. See if it can destroy Nethicide or not.
What?
He just may be onto something. The Dawn Shard's no use to us, after all.
The stone bleeds mist.
It has been roused. It fears the sword. The stone is quiet.
This is the sword, the Nethicite destroyer.
Should it find its mark?
He's complaining because she chose not to destroy it.
Vaughn! Tell me, did you see him again?
I didn't. Not a thing. Not even my brother. Not anything.
Wow. Yeah, Sword of Kings is actually kind of okay. It's basically just a defensive sword, but it's got a lot of evade on it. It's pretty nice. But not really any damage. It's great if you just want a thing to not get hit, but there's better ways of doing a highly defensive build with no damage. Is that Professor Palmer? Oh my gosh! What's up, Palmer? Thanks for the raid. What's going on? Oh god, is my reflex still up? I should wait for it to go up. Because I got a sap I can't get rid of. What's up, buddy? How you been? How was the stream? Usually more of a PM guy. Welcome in everybody to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race between myself and Seven Sins through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries 1 through 15 minus MMOs plus WAF. No running away from any battles, so we can't just run past those guys as much as I would like to. We are not allowed to. We have to fight every battle that we get into combat with. That goes for all the games throughout the entire series. Yeah, what were you running today, or were you just doing something else? Oh, by the way, I sent you a Discord PM a long time ago. I don't know if you picked it up, but I found this pretty interesting glitch in Cyberpunk, and I know you were running that for a bit of time, so I wondered if you had seen it. I don't know how active you are on Discord usually. Yeah, I figured as much. Dude, Fran, reflect. Oh, that's right, she reapplied. You know what? It's fine. I don't need to. I don't need to. I can just go. Oops. Yeah, we're good. You doing PE runs? Oh, okay. Basically, in Cyberpunk, I found a place. Like you don't even have to try to get out of bounds. You just drop down. Like it's just drop down. That's it. All you do is just drop down and you get out of bounds, and it's really easy to do. But I don't know if you still care about running that game or not. But yeah, I've been finding all sorts of fun glitches in that game. Like, the game's a mess. I do not have a raid message. Oh man, we got the double raid back to back. Palmer and Seven Sins coming in. Seven clearly showing how much he loves this game by going super late tonight. Thank you, Seven and Sinners Mayor. Thank you for 39 months resub. Welcome in, everybody. The back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. The race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. If you like Final Fantasy games, well, you have found the place to be. Myself and Seven Sins definitely doing all the Final Fantasies. We're currently on FF12, as you can see. After this will be 13, and then Final Fantasy 15. For this game, we have to have fast active ATB on all the time, because every game has a number of different incentives and difficulties and bonuses and things that need to be done. Sometimes it's just collect-a-thon, sometimes it's super bosses, sometimes it's a challenge. For this one, it's fast active ATB, and we do need to get the Zodiac Spear, and we're not able to pick up any treasures whatsoever, except for the Zodiac Spear, of course. So we can't pick up anything on the ground except for loot that drops from enemies. Gonna go crash? Yeah, of course. Take it easy, dude. Oh, did Fran get that one? Hold on. Enough points for the one anyway? Yeah, oh yeah, she has enough. Blah, blah, blah. Esper Mateus. All right, 500 HP, baby. Let's go. Boom. And that's the last swiftness. Check that as well. And what's that one there? That's the Magic Lore, yeah. I do want to get that, but she's kind of lacking the points still. I think we're good, pretty much. Yeah. We can just hang on to points now until we need something. So you doing Beyond the Palmer? You're doing Beyond the Beyond and Parasite Eve, dude. Parasite Eve is not a bad game though. Like Parasite Eve is fantastic. It's a really, really, really good game. Whenever I hear about Parasite Eve, all I want to do is play it. It's super fun. I don't have a raid message. Beep, boop, beep. How's everybody doing? You enjoying 7? How far did he end up getting? Or was he doing the mine grind until the end of the day? Or into the stream? I did a pretty good chunk of the mine as well. Did a couple cycles.
The Empire's debts grow legion.
There.
Smoke.
What could it mean?
It means they went and did a boom. Kaboom! Like Happy Festival fireworks, yeah? Is it really? Yeah, the Grand Kilty is having some barbecue. Nice, dude. I hope they have like some slow cooked pork and stuff. I'm about that. All right. Slow cooked pork, barbecue sauce. Oh, you got some mirror mails. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna get mirror mails this time. I did it last year, and I kind of regretted it. And I still think like it's really a good move if you can get them. But you can always get them later, so I decided to go against my intuition from last year and not get the mirror mails. This is a blizzard. Can I reset this? You cut part of the jelly grind for it? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I mean, technically, the mirror mail grind is also a money grind, and it's a very good money grind. Okay, good. I was able to reset. I wanted to reset the weather because blizzard means that I could potentially get one of those like elementals, and I really don't want to do that. We already died to Entites twice this run, by the way, 7. We've died to Entites twice. Twice. Frickin' Entites, man. one in the sand sea, and then one in the wetlands. Basically, the only two entites you can really come across at this point in the game. We got both of them to spawn, and both of them aggroed with magic. Of course. Yeah, during the wetlands or whatever. Yep, we got that one. Where's float? Should be up here. Maybe it's deeper. Let's see if I can find a quickening for Ash. There's a quickening down. Oh, there's one. What about another one? She's the only one that's gonna go this way for the armor, or at least for now. Oh, there's one right there. That's a good one to get. That we can afford that, and it's armor that we're going to be getting pretty soon anyway. Except for the shell shield, of course. That'll give her more MP, so her casting float and other things won't be so bad. We're gonna have to get this pretty soon as well, but we'll hang on to the points for now. And yeah, the Thunder one, yep. Yeah, the frickin' they both spawned. I couldn't believe my luck, man. And then I had the fire entite spawn 2 more times, and I had to like use super caution to like wait for it to go away before I got into battles and stuff. Couldn't believe it. I remember when I was doing monster hunts for those things, it was always the fire entite that was the hardest one to get to spawn too. Is it not aggroed? I don't know if I aggroed it and it de-aggroed, so I'm just gonna fight it just in case. I don't want to cause any unrest among the people that think I'm running away from battles. Smoke signals? Yeah, that's what it is. Time to restart from FF1. Yeah, I know. It's a bummer, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Almost pick up that treasure again. Oh god damn it. Ah, freaking elementals, dude. Alright, see if I can sneak past this without aggroing anything. No, there's no way. Oh god, I'm gonna aggro it, aren't I? Oh god. He's reset due to treasures already? I have not picked up the treasure yet. How's the trip for Zodiac Spear going? Dude, I did not expect so much like struggle to be... Like, fast active ATB we've done before, but it usually just ends up being like where items become very valuable. But, oh fuck. Did it not aggro? Maybe it's too far away. But this time around it's been like, without the items to help like, you know, accommodate that, because we can't really pick up a lot of items, it's been pretty rough. But we're at a point where we're pretty comfortable now. Okay, it's not aggroing. That's good. Maybe we can sneak by and not get any aggro from it by killing things. Oh my god, it's the White Walkers! Run! But yeah, I've come very close to picking up treasures, but I haven't picked up any yet. Which is funny because I expected that to be a real problem for me, but so far it hasn't. So I'll take my W on that one. He gives subs if he picks up treasures. Oh, man. How do you miss decoy so often? Decoy's success rate is based off of your magic power. So, being a tank character build, I miss decoy. It's just random. That was just bad luck. You don't need that much magic power to make decoy 100% successful, but I don't have any on this one. 10 subs per treasure pickup? Oh. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Whew. Well, I haven't picked up any, so I'm not going to, yeah. You gifted 50 yesterday? Jeez. I would have done like 1 out of 10, but hey, 7's an animal, so you know. I died on jellies a couple times too. In fact, I spent a good half an hour trying to do the first round of jellies because I didn't have fire at the time and I thought I could find fire somewhere and I couldn't, and I wasted a lot of time trying to find fire, but arrow just wasn't cutting it on the jellies and I died a couple times due to some bad RNG, but yeah. I think he does some, he, like, prevents you from moving or something like that ability, but I think it should be fine. We sit at the entrance, get our reflect up, and then we can move in and just sit there. Jeff, what's going on? Someone really failed to cook and burned down the entire town. Whoops.
vagrant princess. Swift has your lust for revenge
Love
led
this
you to the
speech.
Sword of Kings.
So good.
You will surrender it to me. Too late, and to their sorrow do those who misplace their trust in gods learn their fate.
There it is again.
Fran, I don't like the look of that.
This mist. He holds a stone. It controls him as it did Mjern.
No, the power of manufactured nethicite is the power of man. A weapon forged by his wisdom who would challenge the gods themselves. A fitting blade for a true dynast king. Wraithwall did but pretend the title, a cur begging nethicite scraps from his master's table. Hark! Evilise hails her true dynast king, Vayne Solidor. He shall defy the will of the gods and see the reins of history back in the hands of man. His time is nigh! The new Evilise holds no place for the name Dalmasca. The stain of Wraithwall's blood shall be washed clean from history's weave.
Whew! Frickin' hair on my arms every time. Standing up after that speech. So good. Whoops, I missed the reflect somewhere. I shouldn't have done reflect strats until I killed those guards. But it seems like we're balancing out okay. It should be fine. Nope, shit. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Pregsha Hell, thank you for 31 months resub. Thank you. Bergen has a pretty big role. I don't think all these judges need to have significant roles. I kind of like how they kind of introduce themselves, get a little bit of stuff, and then do their thing. You know?
Nethicite. The Grand Kiltius?
Wait, what about Larsa?
Gone. Spirited away by Judge Brandt.
You okay?
So he was here. As for our young lordling, he went along. To avoid trouble, you see, but Judge Bergen had other ideas. He flew into a rage, and I was left to fend for myself. Please, Princess, you must permit me to take you back with me to Rosaria.
I never saw all those corpses of guards back there before. So basically, Bergen went to a rage and killed his own men back there. See?
Small word to be sure, but I harbor no mouldering delusions of valiant grandeur. Vayne has our war pavilion jumping at shadows. They favor a preemptive strike, but you will convince them otherwise. You will see that they do not start this war.
This I cannot do. Forgive me, but my errand here is not yet done. I must wield the Sword of Kings, and with it bring an end to the Dusk Shard.
This stone, do you even know what it is?
I can venture a guess. The Draclaw Laboratory in Arcades. The Empire's weapons research begins and ends there. How soon do we leave?
At once.
At once.
As for matters in Rosaria,
It's okay. It's common for those little casters
so you
to
would leave
just
each to fend for his
get
own.
snuffed out at the end
Let us
there.
hope that you are not disappointed.
I should have placed a lure
that's right.
on Ash
Larsa
before
left a
I
message.
started my reflex.
The differences between our two lands will fade before the shared dream of men.
Gotta have the shades.
My leave, I take.
Cool. Thank you, PG, for the 123 bids. Since he's the only one there, did Zargabath leave Bergen there? Like, just everyone getting the
How
ship
do you
quick.
propose we reach
No, he
Arcades?
stayed on his own volition. It was even described there. He said Bergen had other ideas.
Arcadia's borders will be well guarded for
And then he
fear of
flew into a
Rosarian
rage and killed
invasion.
everybody.
We dare not approach by air.
And their navy will see that the coast is watched as well. No, we go afoot. We'll cross into Arcadia in the Salika Wood. We can reach the wood any number of ways, but the easiest is to head north from Nalbina.
There is a hunter's camp just beyond the Salika Wood. The camp sits within Arcadia's borders, so Imperial patrols there should be sparse.
Getting that far should be half the fun. Let's be sure we go prepared.
As much as I would like to see more with Rosaria, like actually being able to go into Rosaria and everything, I appreciate that they didn't try to force it either. You know, you don't need to go into every location that the game talks about. Sometimes just having the idea of something is enough, because it wouldn't make sense for us to go into Rosaria. There's nothing in the story that suggests, yeah, going into Rosaria is really important, you know? A lot of games just tend to force out locations rather than just like making a story. It never would make sense to go into Rosaria. So while you do get to hear a lot about it, you never really go into it, which I think is a good way to do the game. I think it's better that way, as much as it would be nice to try and see what it's like there, you know? All right, let's just cut, like, I don't know, 80% of the journey out, and just teleport right to Nalbina. Remember when I said I needed to teleport to Nalbina anyway, so the walk there was fine? Well, this is that time. Racewall Tomb is in Rosaria? No, Racewall's Tomb is in Dalmasca. I mean, it's kind of in Rosarian sort of proximity, but it's still Dalmasca. Dalmasca is pretty much most of the desert. I mean, you could kind of suggest that it's Rosaria, but I don't really know how much you could really claim that being in Rosaria all that much. Sometimes less is more, Destiny Ascension. You know what I mean? Less is more sometimes. Less like forced locations means more quality story. You know what I mean? So the whole less is more is really important to understand, you know, the concept behind it. Because just forcing out more locations doesn't mean we get more value, you know? Yeah, the FF15 DLC is kind of a good example of that. Less is more. Is a great phrase for that part, because most of the FF15 DLC doesn't really add anything of value. Dun 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 dun. It's the same when it comes to storytelling too. Less words can lead to better storytelling. You know, show the story, don't tell it is an example of that. Facial expression, animations, you know, subtle movements, nods, expressions can really tell much more of a story than like a billion words on screen. You know, just trying to overwrite everything. Will we play the DLC for 15? No. Usually when we do play the DLC, it's because of an incentive, but the incentives this year are to get all armigers and to do Pitios, which both have been met, so we will do those. But the DLC is, I mean, I suppose if we wanted to do the DLC for weapons, we really could, but we won't be doing the DLCs here. Is my reflect off yet, finally? Okay, good. You know, I'm actually going to put a gambit for float because there's a ton of traps in this area. Alarm clock, probably. I should probably haste the girls. That's fine for now. On the bosses we can, maybe, but yeah. Am I going to do Pitios blindfolded? No. I mean, I agree and I disagree. There are points where backstory can really add flavor and life to a story, but there's a lot of... Is that another elemental? Are you serious? I just get all of them to spawn. There's a lot of points where unnecessary backstory just tries to, like, give redemption story to villains where they don't deserve one or don't need one. I really hate forced redemption stories for, like, every freaking villain in existence, you know? Sometimes a villain just needs to die. The end, you know? They don't need to have, like, a 5-hour backstory about, oh, yeah, he was a misunderstood child and stuff and blah, blah, blah. No, he was just a bad person. The end, you know, moving on. I'm gonna wait. There was an elemental. I don't want to aggro it with my cure spell. Yeah, it just depends. Sometimes backstory can be done really well. Sometimes it's super forced out and it's terrible, you know? And you don't need to have backstory for everything that happens. You don't need to have an explanation for everything. Leaving it open-ended for the player to kind of fill in the gaps a little bit is really a good part of storytelling, but it needs to be explained at least enough to where they can fill in the gaps. But yeah, you don't need to have like super ultra detail on every aspect of storytelling, and you don't need to have backstory on everything. That leads to overwriting, which becomes contrived. I've seen a lot of backstory be formed just so they could try and justify, you know, another action being done in the story. It's like, oh, we're gonna have this backstory go exactly this specific way just so that we can make the excuse of this doing this next thing, you know, or to have an ironic death or all sorts of other irrelevant things. What can we get up to? We can just get, okay, so we're just gonna get the ice brand, I think. Let's license this up. We'll want the platinum sword anyway, so yeah. Do we have two-handed swords yet? I don't think we do, no. Diamond helm for sure. Man, that's good. And then we want these ones, so let's get the license for that. Dun, ba-dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I know, right? Why did they make a prequel to Final Fantasy X-2? We didn't need that unnecessary backstory for Final Fantasy X-2. Just X-2 is perfect as is, right? Exactly. great example. A great example. Bye, Vitality. I'll miss you. I don't need the Vitality, but the magic power that I get will be much more valuable. Ah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Remember when I said I needed a lot of money? Well, we're out of it already. We're out of all that money I grinded already. That being said, actually, I do have a lot of loot that I can sell still, so... Alright, that's a good chunk of it back. What did I just get? I just got something that's really important. Ah, the reflect rings. So basically I can take care of I can take this, I can take that one off. I don't need to do the reflect with the cast anymore. And I do need to make sure that we spend our license points being able to equip the ruby ring right away. To make sure everybody can actually use that. Okay, good. That's Bosch, he doesn't care. Ash, yes. And Pinella already has it, so we're good on that front. Dun, 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 dun. There's the final magic lore that Fran needs. Yeah, but the accessories are so strong in this game that equipping 2 of them would just be OP. As much as I would like that as well, especially considering that a lot of bosses do like multiple status effects, and there's no ribbon in this game, so having like 2 accessories would really be helpful, but yeah, it's just not. It just would be unfair. There's no ribbon, there's no, like, immunity to status effects. Like, there's no full immunity to status effects. I think there is a ribbon, but there might as well not be, because it's, like, really hard to get, from my understanding, and it doesn't protect you fully from all status effects, or it does elemental resistance instead or something. I don't remember. It's awkward in this game, and it's not very good. Or not worth it, anyway. It's like really deep into hunts or something stupid. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm getting all the freaking elementals. Are you kidding me? Every single elemental in existence is spawning on me. I get all of them. All of them. It's ridiculous. Immune to blizzard as well. Cool. Is it immune? Is there anything it's not immune to? God, I've never even encountered an elemental in this zone before, ever. And yet I'm getting all of them every single time we go anywhere. Also immune to arrow. Cool. Let's just kill the bird then first. It's just immune to everything, huh? Alright, fine. A lot of these quickenings are elemental, so it's very likely that they'll be immune to some of them, but a lot of them are physical as well, so. I don't have anything else I can do. It's immune to everything I'm hitting it with. So what do you want from me, man? Can't run away from it. Just my fucking terrible luck every time. You guys doubt me when I say my luck is terrible, and then I run into every single elemental and entite in the entire game and die 500 million times.
Here goes.
Torrent might be the one element that actually hits him. No. Gained a level. Alright, how does Penella have so much more LP than everybody else? Everybody's equipped on their things, right? Yep, okay. Embroider tippet? I'm pretty sure you can only get those through boxes, which means I'll never have them. Yeah, like I said, yeah, I'm pretty sure the tippet is chests only, which we can't get, so I'm pretty sure I'll never have that. But that being said, I wouldn't really equip the tippet. I wouldn't, I wouldn't equip it anyway because I don't really need the XP, but the LP. Well, actually, at this point, Penella's pretty much good on LP forever, so I might put the tippet on her. But that's Penella. Durian, what's good, dude? $12-hour day. Ugh. Whew. Long day. Well, at least you're home now. Kick your feet up and relax. Alright, I think we're good. We can just move on. I think this is the end of the zone and we can just get to a save point here. Die, cute little critters! Yes, yes, land the decoy so we can move on. Oh, of course. Alright, you know what? Oh, she has no license points. Damn it. I was gonna say, let's just get some magic lore and stuff to improve her chance of landing that, but like, I don't have any LP and I need to save it for what I have left for potential armor and weapons. Time to wake up and burn! Rise and shine! Well, now they're sleeping peacefully forever. Time to depart this mortal plane. Good morning. Dude, she is slapping hard. Holy smokes. I guess they're weak to ice or something, but damn, even if they're not weak to ice, or even if it is because they're weak to ice, that's some big slaps. I think the Celica one might be one of my favorite zones in this game. Even though it is like floaty platforms up on top of the trees, instead of it being like, you know, down amongst the trees and stuff, I still think they did a good job of it making it feel like it's more like a treetop city with paths built around connecting the trees together, you know? Like, it still looks really, really good. It feels like this is a place that could exist. They incorporate the trees and the roots and the platforms together to create this, like, treetop city almost. Not really a city per se, but a treetop, you know, a way of navigating the areas amongst the trees. And it feels kind of almost, you know, hodgepodge put together, slapped together, based on, you know, only having the nature itself to work around. You know, it's not just you're on the trees and then here's a platform on the trees, the end, you know? It really feels like it was built around nature and not any other way. Okay, this is the wrong way. I thought so. I thought this looked a little unfamiliar. Chaotic canopic pathways. Yeah, exactly. Building around nature, not just convenient, perfect, you know, straight platforms hanging in the air. A lot of the paths are, a lot of the pathways are kind of like torn up and stuff as well. I love it. Such a really good attention to detail in this area. The Viera, the Viera aren't in this one. Or not this, it's not this forest, this is a different forest. You're thinking of the other forest. Gilmore Jungle, yeah. It's the Mughals that are here, but they're not native. This isn't like the native land of the Mughals, it's just where they happen to be working. Beastkin race? You mean the sexy lingerie bunny race? Yeah, total beasts. Monsters, really. Are Mughals slaves? No. Not at all. In fact, they tend to excel in engineering, which is why they tend to have a lot of the building jobs and stuff. And the last one set of Mughals is up here somewhere. Yep, you can see them right there. Is this really the right way, or is this to the... No, it's not the bomb. The bomb boss at the end of the jungle. You said the Mughals were unpaid interns? No. I don't think really much is specifically said about the Mughals and their position, but there's definitely nothing that says they're unpaid interns that I'm aware of. Are they up here? Oh, I just passed them. There are still 2 of us left. I wonder where they could be. Probably really far away from here somewhere. Oh. I didn't realize how short the Celica wood was. I shouldn't have gotten too much gear at the last stop that I made, but it's okay. Also, I'm about to get a really good accessory. Really good accessory. One of the best in the game, especially if you're using agility-based weapons like bows. Bows, daggers, and I think swords also consider agility, but only half as much as like bows do. But yeah, always make sure to talk to this guy because you can definitely not talk to the Moogle boss. And if you don't... Wait. What? Quasimodo boots? That's different. That must be TZA. No way, dude. Are you serious? Wow. Unbelievable. Dude, you get a sash or whatever it's called in TZA, which increases your agility by like 30 or something stupid. It's insanely good. Quasimodo boots? Unbelievable, man. Well, they definitely upgraded that in TZA. Holy. Feels bad. Think of all the sap I won't get now. I know, right? I won't get any sap now. Man.
It would seem we made the right choice. If we'd taken the easy way and come by airship, one of those patrols would no doubt have been quick to roll out the red carpet. We're on the Empire's doorstep now, so we shouldn't have to worry quite so much. But that's no excuse to get sloppy. It is still a long road to the capital.
It's a pretty good dungeon, yeah. Hello, Boyd. Come on over here, Boyd. We're gonna have a good time. Come here, doggy. Come here, doggy. Doggy and Boyd's. Now burn! Are you serious? They have a runaway mechanic? Come back here, you little shit. Are you serious? Isn't there like a tragedy thingy? The questing in this game is so awkward. You basically need to take notes if you want to do a lot of the side quests, but there is a lot to do in each of the zones. There's a lot of little neat quests and things you can do, but a lot of it's kind of hidden behind, you know, dialogue and stuff. But it's really unnecessary. It's like minor items and stuff. Oh, it's so fun. This is the funnest coast I've ever been on. Did I miss the camp? I really hope not, because I need to go to that camp. I'm pretty sure you can't miss it, but just in case, I need to backtrack over here to make sure I get to the camp, because the camp has some equipment and spells that I want. Unless it's different in this version. Traumatic turtle event? Yeah, there's like a turtle hunt here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, it's definitely not this one. Well, just because you told me that, I'm going to specifically make my roundabout all the way back to the previous map. Just because of that. Don't backseat, please. Whoa, wow! Oh, shit is out of the MP. Hey, doggies. How you doing, doggies? Ruff, ruff, ruff. Yeah, it's really rough out here, isn't it? Burn! 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 Yeah, they're hot dogs now. Ho, ho, ho. Nice, didn't aggro. And this would lead to that, so okay. Looks like I was right in that the camp is a forced location. Hey, Midnight Vesper, what's going on? Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. A race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. No running away from any encounter. Lots of challenges, difficulties, and other things exist throughout. Hope you're having a good night. The most depraved anime this season. There's a dungeon anime where the magic energy for casting is literally horny power. Is it a hentai or is it actually supposed to have integrity? Also PM it to me. I mean, you know, for out of curiosity's sake. You know. I know, right? Anime and integrity, it's like an oxymoron, right? Anime and integrity, lol, in the same sentence, lol, lol. Some animes are good. I know. I watch anime, but generally speaking, there is no integrity in the anime like genres of like art. It's 99% for the boobies.
Race it to the water.
I don't think anime is as big of inspiration to the Final Fantasy games as you think they are. I had someone to come to me and tell me that Final Fantasy VII was anime, and I was like, what? What? I lost about 20,000 brain cells. What?
I must destroy it.
Yeah, FF is not really fan of anime. It has some small anime inspirations in some of the art, but that's about it.
Dalmasca?
It's not
Something
really
like
anime
that?
at all.
The best intentions invite the worst kind of trouble.
Lusting for ever greater
Most
power.
of the anime inspiration is from the side
Blinded
games.
by the Nethicite.
Or is used in the side games.
Is that how you see me?
That does sound like someone I know. He was obsessed with Nethicite. It was all he cared about.
Come over here.
He'd babble nonsense, blind to aught but the stone's power.
Like I said,
He'd talk about some Enna, or was it Vena?
except for you.
No matter.
Thank you.
Everything he did to get closer to the Nethicite, to understand it. He made airships, weapons. He even made me a judge.
You were a judge?
Part of a past I'd rather forget. It didn't last long. I ran. I left the judges and him. Sidolphus Demon Bonanza. Draculaur Laboratories' very own Dr. Sid. That's when he lost his heart to Nethicite. Lost himself.
Yeah, Dragon Quest is much more
lost my
anime
father.
in direction and story writing and presentation visually.
Don't follow in his footsteps.
Goofy tropes is one thing, and those kind of existed before anime.
I ran away.
There's a difference
I
between
couldn't
anime
stand
trope
seeing
and
him
just
like that,
a story
slave to
trope.
the stone. So I ran. Free at last.
There's a reason why anime delves
Funny, I
heavily
went for the
in
dusk
tropes.
shard. How could I
because
have
they're
known
known
that
to
it was
be
Nethicite?
well loved and
Then,
appreciated.
Of course, I met you.
But they take it to 11 in
All
anime.
that running,
That's the problem.
and I got nowhere. It's time to end this. Cut my ties to the past.
It's hard to leave the past behind. I know.
Marriage of convenience. Symbol of the alliance between Nebradia and Dalmasca. This is how they see our match.
They do they?
These roles we play. I must admit, I find it wearying.
I will play mine.
I would have no other.
The choice is yours to make. But don't give your heart to a stone. You're too strong for that, princess.
I pray you're right, Balthier.
Having an FF anime does not make Final Fantasy anime. It just means that they made an anime later. It doesn't mean that the games were inspired by anime or anything like that. At all. They just thought they would appeal to the anime fan base by making an anime. That's about as far as it goes. That's the one. Bio's very good. Dispel very good. Kind of... I think I should get Darkrai. I think it's worth it. Cleanse, absolutely. Reverse can be very good. And the helmet you can get here is really, really good too. Gives a lot of speed. Do we get X potions yet? No, not until the one place with outside Thong Girl. Outside Thong Girl's when you get your first X potions. Platinum Sword. I don't think it's worth getting. Oh, that's why I thought I would get a Platinum Sword, because, yeah, I would loot one, normally. Steel Mask, that's the one. Boom. The Mirror Mails are really nice, but I have the rings. I don't need the Mirror Mail. Okay, I got what I wanted. No, I never watched the Final Fantasy anime. I only watch good things when I can help it anyway. Hey, what's up, schmuckers? Welcome in, dude. This is the original release, yeah, PS2. We on PS2, boys and girls. Like High School DxD. I tried watching that. It was just way too focused on the fan service. I also really hate the whole, like, I don't know. The tropiness of it, you know? Tropes are fine, and I appreciate a good trope when it's used right, but a lot of the time anime just goes, like I said, it takes it to 11 on tropes, and it just becomes frustrating. Whoops, I did not want to do that. Oh well, whatever. Trying to find the spells that I just got that I might want to use. Oh, Bravery and Faith are both very good. Have I watched Slayers? I've seen some of Slayers. Slayers is like my fiance's favorite. No, not... Yeah, Slayers. So I will watch a lot of it later on eventually. Whoa. What weapon does Spinello have on? Why are they different? Oh, she's holding it upside down. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's the same. Okay, I see now. She puts it on her back upside down. It's kind of weird. I never really realized that they do that. That's interesting. I kind of like that everybody kind of holds their weapon a little bit differently. They all have different animations, which is really cool. In fact, animation is a big part of what makes characters good or bad. Like, for instance, Balthier is the worst with melee weapons, or is it bow? I can't remember. But he's the best with guns because he has the fastest gun animation. And I'm pretty sure it's all intended, but some characters like Fran is excellent with daggers, or ninja blades specifically, because her animation is so fast with the ninja daggers that she just goes ham. So part of that is like what makes characters good or bad is their animations. It's kind of crazy that they do that, but at the same time, it's a really neat aspect to the game. There's so much depth to the how you build your character because of how each weapon has a different like multiplier or coefficient. Well, not a coefficient, but multiplier. Like what stat it works with: agility, vitality, strength, whatever. Balthier's the worst with guns. Okay, I had it backwards then. But yeah, maybe it's bows that he's really good with. Either way, I can't remember all of it either because it's like, how do you remember all of that? You know, it's crazy. He doesn't know sidekick. That's the worst. Thank you, Danzel, for the 333 bits. But yeah, each character has different like strengths and weaknesses in their animations for different weapons, making them like making it much different, like much more important how you build your characters. If you wanted to min-max things anyway. The best with spears? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know all of it. I have no idea. Like, I was even wrong about the one that I thought I knew, which was guns, and I was wrong with that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. I'd rather have 5 really solid characters than, 18 mediocre or bad characters. You know what I mean? We don't need more characters just to have more characters. I think 6 is a really good number to have for like max amount of characters to have, 6 to 8 is a good amount. Anything more than that just feels like they're stretching on finding character types and stuff. Get those first few characters really deeply built, have good personalities and growth and depth. And then if you have time to make more characters and introduce them in the story organically, great. But otherwise, There's no reason to force out more character types. The Cheetah Uplands, where all the cheetahs live. Don't play cards here because everybody's a cheetah. Yeah, Chrono Cross suffers greatly because of there's too many character types, you know? Whoops. Oh yeah, that's right. They have their own unique track here, don't they? Because right now this is not a unique track. We've heard this track before. But in TZA, they make a new track for this area. It's pretty cool. I believe this is the wrong way. It just leads to a dead end. I want to go down this way. Hello and goodbye? Okay. Thanks, I really needed to hear that. Burn the entire world! I don't mind the Coeral type. They have like big heads, but they're not squid heads. The tentacles are part of Coeral design from the beginning, but they're more like feelers, like displacer beasts from Dungeons and Dragons. But I think the big head, oh, you're tired and you're going to sleep. Oh, okay, I thought it was like one of those, oh, I'm here and this place is boring and I'm leaving kind of things. And I was just like, okay, well, that's nice. Thank you. But you just meant you were lurking. That's cool then. You're fine. My mistake. What's my favorite FF out of, what do you mean, like 12, 13, and 15? Do I count side games and spin-offs or remakes or whatever? You know, what am I counting in this? Just 12, 13, and 15? Yep, have a good night, Lord Burrow. Sleep well, dude. I actually appreciate you stopping by to say hi. At that point, I actually do appreciate you stopping by to say hi. I do like that when, even when people are just coming in for a second just to say hi, I appreciate that. Out of 12, 13, and 15, I probably like this one the most, to be honest. I like them all, but I just tend to have a better vibe with this one. Although I think of the three, I think 15 is like the best one made. It's just not my favorite of the three. At what point am I going to get the Zodiac Spear? Probably as late as possible, because going into that area is really dangerous. I know I could go get it right now, but I'm not going to. Not to mention I'm pretty powerful right now. I don't really need to worry about getting more power. I don't think I'll struggle much with anything at this point. That being said, if you were to count Final Fantasy VII Remake among those newer titles, I would definitely go with the remake because I think the remake is freaking disgustingly good. Is there such a thing as too much power? See, the thing is, Alec, is that it would be a big risk to go into Nebraya's Deadlands right now. And while I think I would be okay with it eventually, it would be a huge risk for the potential of getting a pretty okay power increase, but it wouldn't be like, I don't know, it wouldn't be worth it, I don't think. Maybe 7 will make the, maybe 7 will do it, we'll try it and see if, you know, if it's a good risk or not. Right, exactly. It's not a necessary risk to take for the power that I would get, I don't think anyway. Like, if I were kind of struggling with my build and I thought, okay, you know, let's see if we can get some more power with the Zodiac Spear, I might be more likely to go in and try to, you know, slowly make my way through the dungeon to get it early, but yeah. Hey, Tuba Stone, what's going on? MMOs, yeah, FF11 and 14 are MMOs, so they don't really kind of count. They're separate, you know? I kind of don't like how they're called main numbered Final Fantasies. You know, they really should have just called it Final Fantasy Online and Final Fantasy Online 2 or something like that. Because, they're different. They're MMOs. They're even handled by completely different teams. And I appreciate what they've done with FF14 and 11. That's great. But, you know. How far along am I in this game? I'm right here. I don't know really how to answer that question, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. If they numbered ESO. Exactly. Like if Elder Scrolls Online was called Elder Scrolls 7 or whatever number they're on, it just wouldn't make any sense. It's weird. Well, we don't know too much about FF16, but I mean, I'm getting it day one regardless. You know me, I'm an FF freaking fanatic. I love all the Final Fantasy games.
You sure this rabbit hole's really the way into Arcades?
Better a hare unseen than a rat in a trap. And again, if you'd prefer to go knocking on the front gates of the city, be my guest.
But what about once we're inside? Won't the city watch find us?
We'll do what we can to blend into the crowd. Our names may be notorious, but our faces are not far known.
By the time
True,
FF16 comes out,
You're
PS5s will be.
We didn't even recognize you.
Boom, got
I
him.
noticed.
By the time FF16's coming out, PS5s will be available. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I don't know. I think actually the trailer doesn't look very good at all. I think the trailer looks hype, but like visual fidelity They even said as much that they use a very unfinished version of the game to do the preview video because they just wanted to show the game itself and didn't really worry about anything else. So like visually speaking, it looks relatively unstriking. And there's only a little bit that we got. I'm not really going to make any kind of assumptions or judgments based off of the tiny video of an unfinished visual like experience, you know? So I mean, yeah, I would just, you know, I wouldn't hold your breath just yet, and I would wait for more information, which we're supposed to get pretty soon, by the way. They said 2021 we're gonna get some more information, and I imagine they're gonna want to drop that as soon as possible. But I would say we're probably gonna get Remake 2 news before FF16 news, more than likely. It's not a very large dungeon. It's meant to be silent because it's kind of like this weird segue into the actual dungeon, in which case that's when you get the music. You think 7R news before part 1 is out on all the platforms? You doubt that? I don't. In fact, I'd imagine they'd drop the Remake 2 news beforehand so that people would feel hype about it, getting the part 1 on other platforms to replay it. See you later, nerds. So there's a very interesting mechanic to this boss, which is really, really, really worrying, and why I was running away from everything. Every time they run away and do a cycle, they level up and get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. But if they can never reach me to attack me, then they will never run back and they'll just get spam fired and murdered. And that's why I did what I did there. Any game that relies on hype early on to sell itself is immediately skeptical of now. I was suckered in by CDPR over Cyberpunk, and the lies, deceit, and misleading they opted to use is now why I more than likely will be giving CD Projekt another cent at this point. I don't think they failed miserably at Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is still a great game. I think it's a very good game. It's just not like groundbreaking or anything like that. It's still good though. Honestly, the size of the city and all the things that you can do on it is pretty fucking impressive. The scope of that city is probably the most impressive world I've ever seen in gaming history. That being said, the gameplay itself isn't like anything special. It's just, you know, hey look, have you know, basically Grand Theft Auto first-person shooter, more or less. But I wouldn't say it's like, I don't know. It's definitely, I think the community overhyped it more than the developers did. You know? That's what I would say. I would say the community overhyped it more than the developers did. The developers did their job of like presenting information to the fan base and telling people what was what, but the community were the ones that basically banked on it being this, you know, gift from the gods or whatever. Keep in mind that there's two reasons why the game was released early. One was because of massive amounts of death threats every time they delayed the game, and two, stockholders were demanding that they release earlier. The developers knew that they needed to wait before releasing it. Dude, I've read it all, Shaken. I read it all, man, or at least a good chunk of it. I would like to think that was all of it, but I really, really doubt it was. But it was horrible. It was really bad. Like, really bad for them. But the comments and the death threats and everything were insane. To be fair, some people did take off like a week for work when to play the game or whatever, but like if they delay the game, man, they delay the game, dude. I don't know. It's more how CDPR overall handled the game that has me irked, and I'm not talking about release the game early. I'm talking about how before this apology for things like this from management, the upper execs seemed more than willing to just blow off legitimate issues with the game on PS4 specifically at first, as evidenced by the game being pulled from the store. I mean, yeah, the console version has significant issues for sure, but they wanted to delay the game. That's the thing. They said they wanted to delay the game more, but they couldn't, or they didn't want to risk it. You know? And keep in mind, I've been playing the PS4 version on a PS5, and the game literally crashes at least once a day. Every day. Not to mention the number of bugs and issues that I found with the game is pretty overwhelming, but 9 out of 10 times the bugs are more hilarious than it is anything else. But that being said, I mean, I've definitely experienced my fair share of frustrations with the game and its bugginess, but it's not enough to deter me. Yeah, we were talking about Cyberpunk. But yeah, the complaints that people have about the game are overwhelming in the wrong direction, but there's still a lot of validity to some of it. That being said, the community is more at blame than the developers are. Like I said, I'm playing on console, and it crashes literally every day, but it doesn't really bother me. Autosave pretty much saves me for most of it. but I've still lost a lot of time from it. I just think the game is fun enough that it doesn't matter. Damn it. They released a plan on fixing all the bugs. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like bonus, like extra content being released coming up here, and they have like big patches for fixes planned in February. But yeah, I don't mean to try to like defend the game too much. There's definitely significant flaws. I'm just saying that like what's going on is way more than like the issues people are having with the game are way more than it's deserved, or rather the comments people are making. Like Skyrim is a complete fucky buggy mess, and nobody complains about Skyrim almost ever. They're always just like, oh, just fix it with mods, no problem, or something stupid like that. And yet Skyrim is way worse of an offender than Cyberpunk is. So once again, this leads back to the community. The community is more the issue at hand here than it is the game itself. Does it have flaws? Absolutely. It's definitely messed up, but, you know. It's still completely playable. How am I finding this game so far? This is far from my first time playing it, so I already know I love this game. Well, I'll tell you this much. When I play Skyrim, I find it to be one of the most dull games in existence. It's pretty much just hold right-click and do a million quests. I found very little interest in Skyrim's game design. I got trapped in that whole completionism mode, which is why I ended up playing Skyrim so much, but I never ended up beating it because I just had no interest. So I found Skyrim's gameplay to be incredibly shallow. Whereas Cyberpunk has a lot of different options, and I actually really enjoy playing it, but I mean, to each their own, right? I don't think it's a masterpiece. I don't think it's game-breaking or groundbreaking, rather. I don't think it's the miracle game that everybody, you know, the community was trying to praise it for. And I think CD Projekt Red definitely made some mistakes, absolutely. But I think the biggest flaw, like I said, is the community, not the game. Nice. They're all trying to get to me, but they can't. Nice. Pro strats right here. Bottleneck. How do we define cyberpunk? It's GTA meets Skyrim in a cyberpunk universe, literally. Fuck, I didn't know this was the boss room. Oh god, I'm not ready for this. However, the fidelity and world design are far more complex than either of those games combined. That being said, it's a much better version of both of those, but it's... Oh, the cyberpunk, the genre? Like the style, the aesthetic choice, yeah, that's definitely much more difficult. It's it's much more difficult to define. I don't really have an answer for that. Stupid teleport mechanic. Do I think people wanted this second coming of Witcher 3? I don't really think Witcher 3 has anything to do with it. I also don't think Witcher 3 was like some magnificent, you know, glory or whatever. Glory, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I don't think Witcher 3 is held in as high regard as you're suggesting, would be what I would say there, yeah. Damn it, I keep going to world map. Stop teleporting! Oh, come on, he's almost dead. Find the right one. There you go. You think Witcher 3 is one of the best games of all time? No, of course. I think Witcher 3 is a fantastic game. I think it's a wonderful game. It's magnificent. However, I don't think it's heralded by the community at large as being some glory masterpiece or anything like that. It's just a very well respected and loved game. Sure, I didn't say it didn't. What the fuck? Stop taking my words out of context. I never said it didn't get praise. I just got done saying it was a very well loved and respected game. I don't think it's heralded as some masterpiece, though. This is exactly the same thing as Final Fantasy IX is my least favorite Final Fantasy, and then everybody's like, oh my god, BGG hates Final Fantasy IX, and it's like... You think The Witcher is heralded as a masterpiece by and large by the community at large? Yeah, I don't remember very many awards it got. I don't remember getting anything other than maybe RPG of the Year for that year, and I don't remember anything else regarding it. But maybe I'm just forgetting. Trying to make up for lost time. It won Game of the Year? Did it? Seriously? Oh, wow. Well, my mistake then. I know I never really heard too much about it. I played it, well, part of it anyway. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't enough for me to keep playing it. I do want to eventually get back to it and finish it, and I really enjoyed Witcher 2 quite a bit, but I don't remember a lot of people saying, like, this was the end-all be-all game or anything like that when it came out. I just remember a lot of people talking about it and enjoying it, and that was about as far as it went. And I was on Twitch at that time, so I was definitely talking about, you know, talking to a lot of people about it. Do I think that Cyberpunk would have suffered the same way Duke Nukem Forever did? No, the time gap is not big enough for that kind of thing to happen. You need several years of delays before you get something like that. Like, if they delayed it a year, that would have been fine. But the problem is that people would still try to overhype it. I think, again, it's the community that's the problem with Cyberpunk more than anything. There's still problems on both ends, but the big problem of, like, people really hating on Cyberpunk is from the community. Witcher 3 got 250 Game of the Year awards in 2015 with various types of publications. Wow, that's impressive. I didn't know. Well, I stand corrected. I'm okay admitting I'm wrong when I'm wrong, and I'm wrong, which is fine. Where's the door? Is it this way? Primarily a console gamer? No, at the time I was PC gamer exclusive. I was not the same way back then. I remember when it came out because I was living in Canada, and a friend of my ex-girlfriend bought it for me, and that was my very first stream. Actually, was Witcher 3. My very, 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 very first stream on this name, on this account, was The Witcher 3, because my friend of my ex-girlfriend bought it for me because I was talking about it in chat, in her chat, because she was a Twitch streamer as well. And he bought it for me, and I said, okay, well, I'll put up a stream and I'll stream it for you. So back then, I wasn't really much of a console gamer anymore because I didn't really even have my consoles hooked up there. So yeah, nope, different person back then. I love Witcher 3, don't get me wrong, I think it's a fantastic game. I just don't remember it being that praised back then. And I did have my finger to the pulse, I just don't remember that, so. That's okay, I don't mind being wrong. Oh, furry invaders. Hello, bad kitties. Yeah, I know, right? I guess my time in Canada wasn't as long ago as I thought it was. I thought it was 7 years ago. So it only being 5 to 6 years ago makes me feel a little bit better about my age.
Whew. Smells less like a capital, more like a sewer.
Even empires have need of sewers. The runoff from Arcades proper pools here. Those who lack papers to live in the city itself. The mighty who have fallen, and the fallen who would be mighty. Their eyes never leave Arcades.
I guess it must be a lot nicer than this place.
Oh, to be sure. Arcades reeks of a different filth. Let's be off. We can follow our noses to Draclo.
Yeah, but the thing is, J-Rock, is if you had a contract and you agreed upon it, and then something got super popular, you don't try to rewrite your contract to get more money. You know what I mean? That's the problem. They had a contract, it was fulfilled, they got money, and then they tried to vie for more, which is bullshit. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to use the restroom, and I'm going to grab a snack, and I'm going to try to appease these kitties who have invaded me. I'll be right back.
Wait! What? What? Whoa!
The bot's dead? Let me check into it. Oh. Okay. I hate this. I hate how I have to generate a token for this stupid thing every time. It should be working now. Pillars of Eternity 2, enjoy it, dude. You come here to not think because I'm mind-numbing? Wow. Alright, let's do this. Much needed food. Oh, I was really getting tired there. Or worn out. Ugh. What a mouthful! Vazro, thank you for the $3.13 donation. Thank you. Oh. The game that I really like, Ephemeral Fantasia? Oh yeah, definitely. Everybody's got to play that, but there's only one way to play it. You have to play it blind, without guide or outside aid or anything. Just you and the game only. That's the only way to play that game. Thank you, Dingus, for the 110 bits.
Sardines!
Thank you, Shaken, for the 100 bits. Sorry, I had a big mouthful of stuff. So about this stuff, just cheese, salami, and artichoke hearts in oil. Try to fight some more entites? Oh yeah, no problem. I'm on it. I think I missed an NPC. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I missed one more NPC. What's the 5K void? You just throw them away. You just like, see you later points. Oh, I think I need to bring it back to this guy. Yeah. I bring it back to this guy after I hear about the bag of coins. Then I go back. And there he is. Done. Bro, do you really think I'm gonna sit on a game like FF16 and just wait until later? Come on. Come on. Come on.
You're gaping like a fish out of water.
I'm just checking out the city. Even if it is the Empire.
You've changed, Vaughn. You were always marching to your own beat. Almost like you were impatient even. In a good way.
Maybe it's because I've seen more now. Never imagined I'd ever come this far away from home. Hey, Lars is here in the city, isn't he? He's a tough one. I wonder how he's doing.
You always were a soft touch, Vaughn. You know what's amazing? I always thought I'd go my whole life without meeting people like the Princess or Lord Larsa. And here we are in the capital.
I know. It's a little over my head sometimes.
Sometimes.
Good, Vaughn. You've come to understand the difficulties of serving royalty.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride.
That wasn't a complaint, was it, Bosch?
Right. Let's get moving.
Hey, don't change the subject.
Right.
So, anybody looking for some chops? I mean, Pinello and Van are basically brother and sister anyway. No. Eroga might be worth it. I don't really see myself casting it anymore, though. Yeah, I'd rather just wait for Fire Argo. What are chops? They're like... Hold on. The way it's explained is the people of Arcades in this area are so rich that money doesn't really have any value to them. any more than what they already have. So chops are kind of like a good merit item, you know? It's like you did something extra or spectacular or something, here's a chop, you know? It's kind of just like a bragging right thing. They're like wood tokens, I guess? I don't know. I don't know exactly what they are physically, but that's just kind of how they're explained in the lore of the game. I want the Gambit shop. I want to see if I can get MP % Gambits. But I don't think it's in the screen. I think it's in the other screen. Yeah, social credit. Yeah. I do want the crystal shield. Let's see what kind of money I have. I don't imagine I have too much right now. Oh, that's right. That maggoty flesh sells for tons. I always find it hilarious how maggoty flesh is like one of the highest selling like trash loots. You know, it's like maggoty flesh. Really, maggoty flesh. That's the thing everybody's, you know, psyched about. Okay, yeah, sure. It's a delicacy, of course. Confused about the value of something? It's a delicacy. Yeah, the evade on that shield is really good. It'll last me for a good long time. The rest of the stuff, I'm not going to worry about the marginal upgrade that I can get otherwise. It's just not worth the money. I need to actually start banking money again, and what I have right now is pretty good for, you know, anything I'm going to be doing. All right, now we start the chop quest. You know, I have 10,000 gil. I could just buy my way in. I don't think the game allows you to. I think you have to do the chop quest. Hi, kitty. Meow 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 meow. I can't remember which stories go to which people, so I'm just YOLOing it. How have I not memorized it? I used to speedrun this game as well. Well, the TZA version, and I still don't remember the exact. Like, I remember here and there, I can be like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is supposed to be over here, kind of thing. But generally speaking. And YOLOing, it doesn't take that long. Path of Stardom is definitely one of the girls. Is it you? Oh, that's the researcher, okay. Maybe not. It is, there we go. There, it's 5, right? Nope, maybe more. Hey, remembering more than one story at a time is hard, okay? It's hard work. Wouldn't expect you to understand that. God. Just talk to everybody one more time. And we're good. Bum, 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 bum. 9 or more chops. Oh. Shit, I need 3 more. I know you can get all the chops you need on this one screen. But I feel like I've done them all, so that's weird. Did I overmash the wrong option or something? Let's talk to the dude, see what he has to say. What? I remember being able to get all the chops you need on this screen. WTF. Guess I'll talk to everybody again, but weird. That's not at all how I remember this, but hey, whatever. We'll go to another screen and do more. Yeah, that's strange to me. Maybe I goofed up one of the options that makes it harder or something, but I'm pretty sure I did everything right. It's weird. Oh, she wants the. It's to her. I'm almost. No, never mind. I was wrong again. Wrong again. There it is. Oh, that's the Gambit shop. I should go in there. I wanted to check out the Gambit shop anyway. Please, self-MP Gambits. Damn it, I still can't utilize charge. Not that big of a deal because my MP pool is really nice, but still, it's like, you know. Eight. Hey, did you know that I'm Bosch von Bunsen Burner of Damascus? That's right, I'm Bosch von Boggle from Nabisco. It's me. Yeah, I'm Bosch. Captain Bosch lives. Don't believe Arcadia's lies. What? I talked to everybody and no story. Fine. Just need one frickin' more, dude. Wait, what the hell is this? Sure, whatever. Dude, what the fuck? Why? Oh my god. Every little area should be like self-contained in the tales that you can relate to the NPCs, and I'm not getting. I've talked to everybody on 2 different tales and not gotten what. Blah, 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 blah. Give me my last stupid chop. I hate this part so much. It's so dumb, but here we are. Okay, I definitely saw this lady down here talking about the Epistle of Love, or whatever is her, right here. There we go. Out of my way, peasants. Oh look, it's Balthea, the leading man. Flame Champion. Thank you for 3 months of that prime love. Alright, this next dungeon is another one of those, like, I don't like it. I think it's a lazily made and constructed dungeon. And it's a maze and puzzle at the same time, and I don't like that. I think this is kind of like a thrown together dungeon. It's not really well done, but otherwise, one bad mark on the game is not a big deal.
The accomplices of the Senate have been quelled, Your Honor. Our forces sustained but light casualties.
You have leave to withdraw. One detachment will remain here to guard Draclaw.
My lord.
Do you think they're onto us?
It would seem not, though this will make our task more difficult still.
Sounded like the Black Knight from Monty Python? Maybe. think there's a pretty large amount of years in separation for that, though.
Where to?
Come, this way.
We need a giant spinny thing. Why, son? You know, the looks, style points, nerd. Come on. But sir, the cost of power to run such a ridiculous object would be enormous. Yes, but think of how cool it would be to have a big, giant, spinny wheel on the front of our building.
It's too quiet.
Passing strange. There are supposed to be guards here.
Maybe you were just lucky, huh?
Maybe you're just optimistic.
Something may be afoot.
Or a hand.
We proceed with caution.
No time for caution. Step to it. Sid's chambers are on the top level.
See what I mean? It's just all a bunch of hallways. Empty hallways with nothing of value in them. A couple rooms with, like, you know, some stuff or machines in them, but generally speaking, big empty hallways are like my least favorite game design thing or dungeon design thing, and a lot of, like, most games are enormously guilty of just making all of their dungeons like this. Final Fantasy's, you know, every now and again they have one like this and it kind of sucks, but generally speaking you get a lot of detail in your dungeons with these games. Oh, I think I need to hit up the elevator. See, told you. 80% of FF13. You're not wrong. It's the biggest flaw of FF13 and very, very easy to point out. I definitely agree that FF13 completely lacks in dungeon design. They fail miserably in that regard. Or rather, world building and design in general. There are some areas that are pretty nice, but yeah, I agree. Unfortunately. You know, the whole idea of like having map dungeon, or town dungeon is kind of tired and exhausting. And it's kind of like this old design of how those kinds of things were done. So to me, I don't care if FF13 has or doesn't have dungeons in the traditional sense. I'm totally fine with it just being like, you know, the way it is, the way it's laid out is fine. It's just the world design needs to be stepped up quite a bit, you know? Bins, boxes, benches. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Goofus, thank you for 2 months. Thank you.
One's lacking manners by the look of it.
Someone after the Nethicite?
The Yuck Defour, was it? 6 years, and ever since you got back, this. What madness found you there?
Above us! Drop bulkheads 5 and 8! Be to it!
They found us.
It's earlier visitors, more like. We should lie low for now.
No, we'll use their confusion. We need to find Sid now.
Why am I subbing to myself? Wait, is that what it said? It said I subbed? Oh, I'm a big time Goofus. I see what you're up to. Rude. Very rude. Yeah, boom, roasted. You know, during our time in this dungeon, I'm wondering if we can get a giveaway started. If there's a giveaway of this game on Steam, the TZA version, of course. But this is kind of a bit of an awkward dungeon, and it might take some time. So now would be a good time to maybe potentially get a giveaway going on if there's a mod around. If not, that's okay. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. If not, we can get the giveaway going on later. But I would like to do a giveaway of the game today. Well, that guy had a bad day. That's another problem that I have with this dock, is that so every room is nondescript, so every room feels like the same room. Then your map gets all fuzzy, and then on top of that, they have this like door puzzle thing that you have to like battle your way through. And on top of that, the entire time, you have constantly respawning enemies. And it's just like, it's so annoying. Silenced. Is he blocking my fire spell? What the hell? Cut it out! What was I going to do? Hey, there we go. Nice. Awesome. Thank you for taking care of that for me. So in about 5 minutes, we'll do a giveaway for a copy of this game on Steam. Anybody can enter, of course. So if you would like a chance at winning a copy of this game on Steam, that was the TZA version, of course, on Steam, all you gotta do is just hang around for 5 minutes and we'll start it up then. Anybody can enter. Everybody has the same amount of luck. Nobody gets a bonus. You don't have to follow. You don't have to sub. Anybody can enter. And these games are also very, very generously provided by Square Enix in support of the Fiesta. So a lot of cool stuff because of Square Enix support this year. It's been very awesome, and we're very thankful. Now here's gonna be the hard part. I can't remember if it's this room right here that I need to go into or another room. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna get a very, 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 very difficult room full of slimes that spam confuse. But I think this is right. I'm pretty sure this is right. Is this the elevator room? Yeah. Goodness. The shell is like keeping them alive, man. Four of them, all with shell, was like really, really rough. Looks like I managed to remember exactly how to get through here perfectly, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Whew. Looks like I managed to remember the exact way through here.
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys.
And you are our earlier visitor.
Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
Here to cheer on Sid? I wouldn't count on it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Fiesta really is more about celebrating Sid than the Final Fantasy series. All right, a giveaway has been started for Final Fantasy 12 TZA on Steam, generously provided by Square Enix. Type !Fiesta to enter the giveaway for a chance to win a copy of this game on Steam.
Sid, you know Deifacted Nethicite brought down the Leviathan.
Let's see what happens first, me killing the boss? Or the giveaway being
you've
finished.
Come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try.
Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard.
You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. Hmm? What's that? The Princess of Dalmasca come to visit. She's not entirely without merit. A test of sorts for our princess?
You're a babbling fool.
A trial for a Shelia Banargin Dalmasca! You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
Can't remember if these things have reflect or not. But I want to say they don't until after you beat him up, and then he has reflect or something like that. But we'll start with the start with the damage.
Manufactured nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
Actually, let's do it this way. Yep, they definitely have reflect, alright. Gotta turn those gambits on. Oh shit. Boy, those little freaking things just don't want to die, do they? I do not remember them having that much HP. There we go. One's down.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Come on, die faster. This is not good. I'm gonna run out of high potions this way. Oh, I am out of high potions. Oh boy. All right, let's oh, wrong one. Oh, I think I reflected Kira's too. I unequipped too soon. I unequipped too soon. Whoops. I need to wait for all the Kiras to land. Cloud Jr. is the winner of the giveaway. Congrats. Speak up in chat, please. Cloud Jr. And then you'll need to send me a Discord PM, and I will get that code to you, dude. Congrats. I think he's immune to... Oh god, I'm running out of MP. This is crazy. I did not expect to have this kind of trouble with this boss at all. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know why I'm struggling. These things are just not dying. Maybe lightning would be a better choice, even without the lightning rods. Damn it, I'm missing the gambit. Yeah, Cloud Jr., you won. You won the FF12 giveaway. So PM me on Discord and I will get that to you. Congrats, dude. All right, let's get back into this. I mean, here's visible. I want this spell. Let's get those buffs off of him. Oh, he's about to do his ultra thing.
It pains me
Damn
to
it.
inform you that your time
I was trying to change my party.
The curtain falls.
I had like half a second, but I didn't get there in time. All right, let's try Pyra. See how much damage it does. Okay, we're fine. In fact, man, he's hitting real hard. I don't think I can do reflex strats. Maybe one more.
It pains me to inform you that your time here is over.
When he starts moving around like that, he's about to do his super move. And I was trying to do it again. If you can like cancel everybody's gambit in action, you can change them out of the party. You just put in a bunch of weak people, or just Van, really, and then he dies and you switch your team back in and they don't take any damage, but... Oops. Oh, he died. What? What? I guess maybe you only need to get him to half or something. Maybe that's why I was freaking out. I forgot about that. Ah! I think you're only supposed to get him to half, and I totally forgot about that. And I was freaking out. I was like, oh god, this is...
You shouldn't have.
It's going worse than I really thought it was going to happen.
So this is your Vinar? A Shelia Benargan Dalmasca? Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you? Am I right? I am, aren't I? A worthy daughter of the Dynast King. You would do well to go to Giruvegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
Your words mean nothing to me!
The reins of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Giruvegan. Give chase if you dare it.
Hate it when he does that.
Mayhaps you think me remiss, the Lady Ash of Dalmasca?
Captain Pink Pants. The only dude in the world who could pull off pink pants. Pink leather pants. Is Sid related to Balthier? You could say that. Pretty directly. I mean, obviously Sid knows about him, and they know about each other.
The Imperial Senate, powerless to resist House Solidor's brutal purge, was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire. Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks. For our part, the Resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead.
It's like
a war to decide the doom of Ivalice would soon be upon us.
Yes, it's important stuff to the story, but it's like military mumbo-jumbo stuff that doesn't really need to be part of the story, like the actual dialogue. And I kind of like how each chapter, it ends and begins with a little, and it's not even like a whole lot. It's kind of like, okay, a couple things happened in order to kind of like foster, you know, time advancing in the world kind of thing. I don't think they're poorly done, and I don't think it's irresponsible storytelling to do it this way. There are games that do it poorly, and they delegate all the important story to these kinds of like narration. But the way they do it in this game, it's simple. It's not groundbreaking story elements. It's kind of like the pieces shuffling around on the chessboard kind of stuff, and it's not like the meat and potatoes depth of the storytelling stuff. It's kind of like, okay, a couple things are happening. We don't need to have 500 story arcs and 3 dungeons to tell the players, hey, the Imperial Council was dissolved and Vayne Solidor is reigning supreme and the military was really happy about it. Cool, fine, moving on, you know? Also, it's meant to be kind of a storybook, right? It's meant to be like a history. This is the history of. Same with Final Fantasy Tactics. It's kind of a, hey, let me tell you this story, this history of. They are record keepers that are recalling the events of this game, essentially. So it's also a narrative choice. And in that regard, they do a really good job of minimizing that narration.
Squads Flametongue and Oganex are away. All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship maneuvers against us.
All hands
Jeff, take
go
it easy,
ahead,
buddy.
Frank.
Have a good night.
We shall make ready to repel their attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
It is good to know the lady still lives. But what of our bid for the stone?
With the stone or without, our resistance should prove an even match for the Imperial Army. These weeks of training have honed our edge.
I pray 'tis sharp enough.
They choose to supply the resistance, yet raise not a sword in aid. What city could do this?
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea and of the sky. Few are they who would fain lay down their lives for a friend, let alone a king.
The Marquis. He is set on war?
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore. He cannot sit in idleness and expect to avoid a reckoning.
There's salmon, not pink. Oh, my mistake.
The Marquis shares my distaste for war. Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
For the time being, we will continue to train the Resistance Army. Enough power on our side, and even Vane may see the appeal of the treaty table.
Yet Vane holds the Nethicite. What makes you think he would treat when he holds such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
All the more reason for me to support your infiltration of the capital. You said it yourself. The Nethicite is a powerful weapon. I would have you acquire it for me.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vane wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethicite.
I think not. Cid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vane will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Cid. He's heading towards Giruvegan.
Giruvegan.
It is told of in a song of my people. On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps, Giruvegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
Then you seek the Yogg Defoe. Deep within the jungle of Golmore, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Not coming with us?
Yeah, I like it personally. I like Giruvegan.
Cid's words rang
It feels
hollow to me.
good to me.
I will follow another course.
Ah, another lead then, is it? You're well informed.
I could well say the same to you, pirate.
Hurry it up, or we'll leave without you.
Ah, Vaughn. I've had some of my men check on this Feywood. Best ask what they've found.
Okay. Thanks for the help, brothers.
Fly first, ask questions later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart. If Dr. Cid has spoke the truth, you may well be rewarded with more Nethicite in Giruvegan. Tell me, do you still desire the stone?
Redis is the only one that can pull off those pants.
I desire its power.
So, I mean, it works.
I want, yet I also fear. I must protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
Do not forget Nabudis. That is my only counsel for you.
Does anyone else feel that the locations of this world have such a way of rolling off the tongue? I love everything. It feels so nice to say and hear, you know? Like I said, whoever penned the story and did the localization, just such a master of the language. Red is helping remind me of the incentives. It's Outside Thong Girl! Hey, it's Outside Thong Girl and Outside Thong Guy. They wear their thongs on the outside because it's the fashion of the time. You see? Wear the thong on the outside. That's the way to go. Same with him. Don't worry. It's the same with him. That's right. Thong on the outside. Alright, first things first. Set my gambits to make sure they're... A lot of rumors suggesting that FF16 will be an Ivalice. Nothing confirmed yet, but the aesthetic and things in the cutscene suggest Ivalice might be the setting. So I want to go for the diamond sword. Yeah, I think I want to go for the full upgrade next. For this next dungeon, I think I need to get the full upgrade. Let's do the license first and see where we stand after we get the things that we need to equip the armor. It's this one. I don't need a new shield. Oh, I do not have enough money. That's a big upgrade. I do lose the auto protect now, but that's fine. It's outdated now anyway. I don't think the Giant's Helm is worth it. I get this. I want to keep the speed. This, on the other hand, definitely worth, but I'm only going to be able to get one. Alright. The website for 16 says otherwise. They say it's a whole new world. I didn't even know there was a website for Final Fantasy 16. Like I didn't know that any information had been given other than the video, the preview video. X potions. Can only get 8 though. Huh, alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Plainastic, for the 212 bits. Thank you. I want all of these self-status ones, but whatever. It's fine. I finally got the Gambit for self-MP. Low self-MP. So I can actually just turn that on forever. Don't I get the Gauss spells now and I don't have any money? Yeah. It's fine. Let's keep going. I don't want to waste time. I'll be fine. I don't need to grind it out. I'll get money when I come back. I think that's a stupid complaint. It gets rid of monotony, but the people that say you just set the gambits and you win clearly did not play this game. Or they just grinded to level 99 so early that there was no challenge to begin with anyway. Dan Sal, thank you for the 233 bits, by the way, as well. Thank you. Almost palindrome. Feels bad. But yeah, but the idea that the Gambit system plays the game for you is ridiculous. Maybe for the monotony of random battles, but that's pushing it. Yeah, this game's nothing like an MMO. I hear the complaint, and I kind of thought that at first when I first played the game, and then I realized how incorrect that complaint was. And irrelevant. This plays like no other MMO. It doesn't play, not even Final Fantasy XI. From my understanding, not having played Final Fantasy XI myself, the only similarities are kind of the aesthetic and the menus are the only similarities. Other than that, the gameplay is completely unique. It has an open world and those paths connect, but then again, so does Final Fantasy X. And Final Fantasy X isn't anything like an MMO. So you're talking about like attack speed, but that's what ATB has always been, is a kind of sort of attack speed, like how often you can make attacks happen. That's all what ATB has kind of always been. That's what turn-based is. That's what agility is. All of those things. They're all factors that dictate how fast you can attack. All MMOs have attack speeds and how often you can attack. Cooldowns, global cooldowns, things like that. They're all part of the game design. But that doesn't make this game play like an MMO. I don't see a task bar or anything like that, or action bar rather. the ATB isn't necessarily just your cast bar, it's your action bar, period. ATB means active time battle. ATB has been a thing since pretty much Final Fantasy IV. It's meant to give you a more active battle system than just, you know, wait for your turn and hit button, which is kind of bland and boring because every RPG does that. ATB is meant to give you a more action-based, visceral feeling of combat, and FF12 does just that. The only difference between FF4 and like FF10, or sorry, FF12 and FF9, or FF12 and FF8, is that the ATB is reverse. Instead of your actions going out after you've chosen your action when the ATB is filled, you choose your action and then the ATB bar fills up. And because of that, that's why the Gambit system was introduced, in order to make sure that you get those actions out as soon as you can, in order to kill the monotony of like random attacks and just casting your random spells. It'll take care of that through the Gambit system. And then the complication of the boss or enemy mechanics are handled through a more fine-tuned touch, you know? Low percent treasure acquisition, and I would also say the way the zones are interconnected feels very much like FF14. But of course, this game obviously came out before FF14, but I imagine FF11 has a similar sort of connected zone system. But that doesn't make it an MMO, that just makes it a comprehensive world that's all pieced together by a single string, you know, or multiple strings. A weave of paths and destinations you can take that will eventually take you from one side of the world to the other. That's just world building, you know? I've played every single Final Fantasy game, every single one. So yeah, I have played X2 more times than I care to admit. As well as 13-2 and Lightning Returns, all that stuff. Cool's not the word I'd use, but alright, I'll take it. The word I'd use is, I'm sorry. That's what I would say. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. I did. I used to speedrun X2. I sure did. Sure did. I don't hate FF9! Seriously! God damn! I don't hate FF9. God damn it, I knew that was there too. Yeah, X2 has a great battle system. It's unfortunately that it comes with X2. I just want to reiterate that if X2 wasn't Final Fantasy, it would actually be not that bad. Like if it was just like some random game, you know, even Squaresoft made it, doesn't matter. It'd be fine. But naming it Final Fantasy X2 and continuing that Final Fantasy X story just ruins so much about the integrity of those characters. That's the only thing that bugs me about X2. Literally the only thing that bugs me about X2. Everything else about it is fine. I really don't care about X2. It's just that it's Final Fantasy. That's it. That's the only thing. Otherwise, I think Final Fantasy X2 is actually a great game. And I just want to reiterate that, like, I've said this before many times. The Final Fantasy side games, I only dislike because they're bad in comparison to main Final Fantasy games. If they were not Final Fantasy games and they were made exactly the same, just with different characters, they would be well-respected and loved games. But because they're so vastly inferior to the main numbered Final Fantasy games, we hold them to this standard, and we have our trust betrayed by this, like, you know, half production. You know, it's not a full production, high-quality Final Fantasy game, and we get mad about that because of it. Same goes with, like, Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus is just bad no matter what. But it's a fun game to play. It's just pew pew and mindless shooting kind of thing. But yeah. The biggest issue is the story and writing betrays the integrity of Final Fantasy as a whole, and that's the problem with it. Not that they're bad games or poorly made or anything like that. Red the Red? Oh, yeah. It was like Crimson the Scarlet or something like that. Scarlet the Crimson. Yeah. Great name. A+. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely MMO aspects to FF12, but I don't think that defines it, you know? I think it shares a lot of some similarities in its design because that was the style at the time, building a more comprehensive and complete world that played off of itself, that was built from one end to the other completely, you know? I think that's... Oh boy. I think that's really what people... The confusion is that people are like offline MMO, which is something I used to complain about it as well. I used to say the same thing. Offline MMO when it first came out, and that's what bugged me about it. But then I kind of realized that after playing many games afterwards, you know, realizing, wait a second, this doesn't really share that much with that at all. You know, similarities in kind of style and design and scope and range, but like overall, I'm gonna do some Mirror Knight farming while I'm here. It's like right over here, and I am low on money. Wait, that's a question mark place? Well, that'll go to a Henne mine. We don't want to go there. So we want to go this way. There's a Mirror Knight. I think I might not be able to do the kind of grind that I want to on these. But we'll kill a bunch anyway, just because even the Wind Slicer pinions are worth a lot. I don't think I need that much money, but I do need a decent chunk if I want to get more spells and stuff. Wait, am I going north? I think I'm going north. I need to go south. Strawberries on, thank you for 39 months resub. Thank you. I know where I am now. I am well leveled. It's not about level, it's about money. My power is perfectly fine to get through the game for the most part, but I'm going to start struggling if I don't get Firaga, and I also need a bunch of X potions in order to do the strategies that I want to do. So that means money. I don't need to grind that much. It's like maybe one cycle kind of thing. Sephiroth with 35 months, thank you. Why are you not... Whatever, that works. And Judicious Dragon, thank you for 26 months resub. All the resubs, thank you. Oh, this is gonna be bad. There's too many of them. Oh boy. Why does she still have reflect? Oh, she doesn't? She does. Oh, maybe they cast it on me because of reflect the reflect. Okay. Fuck. This isn't good. Alright, you know what I need to do? What do we have to equip for DPS weapons? Sword of Kings? Not very good. Isn't there spells that ignore reflect? But I don't think I have any. I'm just gonna have to go for it. The saving grace is that the reflect rings means that I don't need to worry about casting reflect when they get rezzed, and I can just spam Phoenix Downs to res people and continue the grind. Just the natural progression of FF from random encounters to persistent world that's always been visible encounters that naturally plays to comparison with FF11. I think so too, yeah. I think that's really what gets people is like you said, persistent world, monsters on the field, that kind of thing. It feels like you're in a big world with monsters just out there roaming around and everything. I agree. I think that's the thing that sets it really towards the idea of feeling like it's an MMO for sure. What if I could just snag one of these guys only? Once I get the next level chain, I'll get a couple of mirror mails, which will really they'll sell for like what 6,000 each or something like that for quite a bit. And the Wind Slicer Pinions also sell for quite a bit as well. So just getting a little bit of a grind in here will be more than enough. Oh dear. It's like I see one and I'm like, oh man, there's one. Okay, let's go for it. And then I see another one. I'm like, oh god, there's two. And then I'm like, that's fine. We're already in combat. Let's just do this. And then it's like, oh god, there's a third one now too. Oh no, I'm being back attacked. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two. Oh, there's 87 of them. Yeah, that's about right. And we already got the gold freaking rewards now, so this should be really, really good coming up here. And obviously this next dungeon coming up is also very long. So I mean, there's going to be a lot of like gets in there, loot and everything. So I mean, we'll have a lot of money, but it's pretty much going to be our last like chunk of money that we get in the game before we, you know, pretty much get to the end of the game. So we want to make it count because there's not really going to be a lot of anything else in this game that's going to be like big long dungeons or anything after this. So I want to make sure that, oh, fuck me. Get out of everywhere out of my face. Do I want a chance fighting something this close to it? I think we're far enough away. Pharos is pretty long. Yeah. But the thing is the only thing after the Pharos is the end. So, I mean, you don't really need a huge amount for that. If anything, I'm more interested in what I need and what I can get for Pharos. You know what I mean? I wonder if I've even gotten any mirror mails yet. I don't think I have. Let's find out. I did, I got one. I don't even know if I want to go kill that one. I might aggro the elemental. I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather just go reset them and do one more cycle. One more cycle should absolutely cover. That's like a 5-minute grind. Really, really fast. Not a whole lot, just to get some Wind Slicer Pinions and Mirror Mails to kind of stemmy my complete lack of funds, which will make everything much faster later on. In fact, I'm debating taking the next red crystal and going back to the town to Balfenheim and picking up some X potions, as well as Fyraga. The worst dungeon is the crystal. Honestly, the Great Crystal is only bad on the second visit. The first visit's it's fine. There's only a couple paths you can actually take. It's pretty standard, pretty straightforward. But I agree that it is a terrible dungeon when you consider the revisit. Oh, I died. Oh, that's not good. Oh dear. Holy shit. Actually, I need to take the rings off. Oops. Oh, that was bad. No, don't do that. Whew! That was scary! That was real scary! Much scary, very God dang! Alright. Easy recovery, no problem. Wasn't even worried. We got the highest, well, second highest, I think, loot now. So all we gotta do is just kill stacks of 3 of them again. Damn it! Why do they gotta? I don't remember them coming so heavily stacked before. Alright, we can turtleneck. We can bottleneck them here. Can I seriously get maybe a couple more reflect mails, please? You know, now that I have the thing going on. I mean, the wind slicer things are pretty good too, but you know. Wow, I think I got really unlucky with mirror mails. Alright, whatever. We're going anyway, regardless. Looks like we still got one more to kill. I didn't even get a loot drop there? Yikes. Well, that was remarkably terrible luck on the grind. Oh, hey, one more. That's fine. The pinions still sell for quite a bit, and in fact, arguably, the pinions are worth more money overall just because you get multiple per drop, but it's fine. We're done. I just needed a little bit of cash so I could go back to town after the next boss and actually, like... get some stuff. Yeah, we got one. As far as I know, we only got one. Even with a whole round of gold bags. Well, let's find out how many we got. 2. Okay, that's not terrible. The big thing, though, is, of course, like I said, the Wind Slicer pinions are still really good, and we got 45 of those. I think they sell for like 700 or something really good, so yeah, they're really, really good. Trying to think here how I want to handle this. Oh, we wanted to go back to town. Oh, no, not yet. Not until the next boss. After the next boss. Spyra. You guys ready for a very, very, very quickly dying boss? I mean, we've already seen a few, haven't we? But this one's gonna be all kinds of extra special fast. Yeah, see, the mechanic of this boss is explicitly that you don't die quick on it, so... Wonder if it's not... Doesn't feel like fire is its weakness. Fuck, I forgot about the magic thing. And you're right, it is taking way too long. Yep, I screwed this up. Now I remember. Fuck. I remember this. I remember this boss's mechanic, and I totally botched it. I totally forgot about the MP thing. You really just need melee for this fight, and I don't have any melee gear at all. God damn it! I hate it when I do this. I'm like, yeah, I got this, no problem. Oh shit! I forgot about this one little thing, and it's completely invalidated my entire strategy. Thank you for the 110 bits, Kamen Rider. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm completely lost. I'm gonna have to go back. I gotta go back and get to a different save point. Kitty? God dang it! I hate him sometimes. When he gets in trouble and I start to scold him, he like bunkers down instead of like, you know, shying away like he should, like scattering or whatever. He bunkers down. He's like, no, I'm not leaving. This is my spot. I need to eat these papers. All right. I just had to clean up the stuff that he was trying to get into. I think this is pretty much just rip and I gotta go back. Or do something else. Like by the time I charge, my MP is gone. Or I just die. Wait, why am I not Phoenix Downing? Why are you not doing anything? Your gambits are on. What are you doing? Why are you doing nothing? Oh, disable. Alright. I died. Son of a bitch, dude. I do this all the time, don't I? Like, yeah, I got this, no problem. I'm so confident in my ability. Oh wait, I forgot this boss eats magic. Well, it's not the boss that eats magic. It's the zone. The zone, your magic points are constantly declining, and then he does do a sap thing. I wonder if I can expedite that by getting rid of Shell. Maybe I can still salvage this and do it my way. Let me try this again, my way. And if this doesn't work out again, then whatever. I'll have to go back, rebuild my characters for melee with my extra job points, and then come back in, waste a bunch of money, whatever. Charge is irrelevant, unfortunately. I need to kill it before all the MP goes away. I have no ethers or elixirs, by the way. 0 ethers and elixirs because of the no item thing. 0. Crazy. I can't dispel. Alright, this isn't gonna work. He's not getting dispelled. So we're gonna have to go back. Frickin' hell. No ethers, no high ethers, no elixirs, no magic restoration whatsoever. No, as soon as you touch a crystal, the chain resets. All right, so the fastest way to a crystal is Bar Omnisauce, I think. Man, I was really jamming along too. I was making really good time, and then I frickin' made the stupidest mistake here. Like, it'd be one thing if I could just build, like, Balthier and Bosch to do what I need them to do, and that'd be fine, but it doesn't matter because I don't have the gear. I have no gear. So that actual money grind that I did for the from the Mirror Knights is already being repurposed. Already being repurposed for something else. So I actually needed the grind for a different reason. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep beating myself up for it. I feel stupid. I feel really dumb right now. But that's kind of like my thing, is that I'm dumb? No. My thing is that I have this problem remembering like every exact detail. So I think I have my plan set or my strategy, you know, good to go. Everything's locked in. And then I'll forget, like, oh yeah, I forgot this boss does this thing that completely renders my entire strategy moot, you know? That's me in a nutshell. Like, that's, like, I always remember a seemingly irrelevant or mundane detail that completely fucks me over every single time. I also don't think the boss is weak to fire. You know, it might be weak to ice, in which case I could use ice strats, but the thing is it's got too much HP. The thing is, okay, so the boss's mechanic is he throws disease on you and saps your MP, but he has a very, very low HP pool, and he's very vulnerable to a lot of things, so it's kind of a DPS race. It's essentially a gear check boss. That's like what its intent is, to be a gear check before you go into Gear of Vega. But I goofed and forgot about how my entire build is magic based, and that's not a viable strat for that boss. Is it this one? Next one up. No, nothing takes that out now. I have an idea of how I'm going to handle it. Everything should be fine once I come back with the gear that I want. The only shitty thing, really, is that it's really deep into the forest, and there's no golden teleport here at all, so I have to go way, way, way back. And since I can't run from anything, it's gonna cost me like 20-30 minutes to do so. I was doing so good too, man. I was jamming through the story. We were making good progress. Alright, so just left and then hug the right. Got it. Actually, I wonder if this direct route would be better. I think it would be better to go that way. No! I didn't aggro it. I don't want to make it look like I'm running away. Okay, I didn't aggro it, but I'm not taking the chance. I'm just going to reset the zone and make it not a blizzard. I swear, man, every fucking Entite, right? Every Entite and Elemental that can spawn, I'm getting them. When you want it for the frickin' Order of Ambrosia, it'll take you 30 years to get the spawn. But for me, we'll just hand it to you on a silver platter. Of course, that silver platter is also, you know, a razor disc that's gonna take your head off. Yeah, easy to get the Entites. Just be me and not be looking for one. Easy peasy. Now where would I go for, oh yeah, to Balfenheim. Yeah, I know. It's like they played a bunch of PS3 games and they're like, bro, FF12 looks terrible for a PS2 game. And it's like they're comparing them to PS3 games or something. I think it's an aesthetic choice. Like, there's actually less detail in the FFX models, but they make them bigger so that they can smooth out a lot of the edges. Not to mention, there's 3 different models that each character has. A high res, a medium res, and a low res, depending on how many characters are on screen or how close up the camera is. And they didn't necessarily do that as much in this game as they did with that one. But the aesthetic choice of this game is probably the biggest reason why. The aesthetic in this game is just kind of in general a lot, look at that, 51K. A lot more, I don't know, Evilisian. So it has that kind of sort of, I don't know what the word is, but it can make it look a little grainier, I think. Oh, wow, yeah. I definitely want that. I want that. That's expensive for a minor thing, but I'm going to grab it. And let's get one just in case Firaga's not working for us. Oh wait, let's get our weapons first. The best looking game is FF13. I mean, FF15 just objectively looks better. It's just a higher quality visual fidelity. Not the weapons I had expected. Oh, there we go. That's the one I wanted right here. We're gonna do it this way. This might be a mistake in doing it this way, but, well, that's what we're doing. 13 does look good, yeah, absolutely, and it stands up to today, even. Now we have to find it. I don't know if Fran can make that. Oh yeah. Thankfully she went down for this quickening, so she'll be able to make it no problem. Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely I agree that the remake looks the best of all of the games, yeah. Well, let's find out how this works. Actually brings my power down quite a bit, but for a reason. I should get the other sword with Ash. I wasn't going to, but I am now. Or am I? I am. I think I'm pretty low on Phoenix Down, so I'm going to check that out as well. Oh boy. All right, that's what we're working with. So much for making money for well, I got a lot of the things that I wanted, like Firaga and stuff. I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. The money grind did give me exactly what I wanted. It gave me almost exactly everything that I needed. The only thing that it won't give me is the X potions, but I think I'll have enough for like the bosses and stuff, and that'll be fine. And then after that, well, I guess I just hope I have enough money for everything after that. All right, teleport. It was my favorite FF protagonist. I mean, hard to answer question because it's debatable about which games are which protagonist. Like, for instance, Vaughn is not the protagonist of this game. Ash is. The only reason I don't really care for Ramza is I don't feel like he has a lot of character growth. He's just kind of like the good guy, and he says, no, let's not do bad things, and that's kind of like it. Oh, yeah. Oh, they slicing. They dicing. Why is she doing so much more damage? Just that much more magic power, huh? What's the augment, I wonder? That is actually going to be disgustingly good. You know why? Because disease sets your max HP to whatever your current HP is. And that boss diseases the ever-living crap out of you. And magic power increases the damage of katanas, so that's actually going to be legit. That's going to be that's going to make the fight right there. I wonder if I should actually get any of the battle lores at all or not. I don't think you get too much from katanas with power, but I think you at least get some. But yeah, let's just go. Make sure I'm going the right way. Damn it. How did Sid go? It was a bit of a struggle, mostly because my strategy wasn't really optimal, but it was fine. We didn't die or anything. I wasted a lot of resources, like high potions and stuff. The fight shouldn't have gone as long as it did. But it's okay. I should have built melee sooner. I intended to build melee sooner, and I just kind of forgot about it. I mean, there's a lot of great antagonists in Final Fantasy games. I would say games like 4 and 3 don't really have very good antagonists, or 9. Well, Kuja's the real antagonist of the game, let's be honest. But I still don't really care for him. And there are a lot of games that have great antagonists, like Seymour and Vayne. So I don't really have a favorite, but I think there's a lot of great games that have great antagonists, and a lot of games that have not so great antagonists because of either dated design or just old writing or something. But I don't really make favorite lists, you know? I kind of tend to avoid them because I feel like locking yourself into a favorite sets you up for unfailingly defending that favorite no matter what, because people feel attacked when their favorite things are attacked. And so if you said, you know, oh, I think Vayne is my favorite antagonist, you're like, oh, Vayne sucks. And then I'm sitting there trying to defend it, and I feel, you know, stupid if I can't create a good argument. So that's one of the reasons. There's a lot of other reasons, just because there's a lot of different things that I like, and sometimes my preference kind of changes depending on my mood. So it's like, is FF6 my favorite game? I don't really feel like playing FF6 right now. You know, favorite kind of sets you into this whole scope of, you always want to feel like playing your favorite. It's your favorite. It's always the best. Always this one. Always, you know, and I don't really feel that way about those games. I feel like there's a lot of great games, and I want to play a lot of different games, but I don't need to play XYZ game or anything like that. How far into the game is the Zodiac Spear? I could literally... Fuck! I could literally go get it right now if I wanted to. But it would be really hard to get it because it's in a very difficult dungeon. Honestly, if I end up struggling on this fight, maybe I just will go get it. Wouldn't be that bad at this point anymore. I think I should be fine though. There are some things that I think are just clear and away winners, like, you know, guaranteed the best, that I think are like way above the others, that I'm okay labeling as the best or my favorite or something like that. But generally speaking, it's not the case. Like, for instance, favorite Sid. Yeah, I definitely have a favorite Sid, you know, for sure. I think FF12 Sid is by far the best Sid, you know, kind of thing. I think Arden is fantastic. One of the best characters in the Final Fantasy series. Without saying too much, obviously. Let's not clip it and all say that we did clip it. All at the same time. Oh, totally. FF2 definitely has the most rich and complex Sid. Definitely the winner for sure. Absolutely agree. How could you disagree? You have to have no brain to not get that one. If you were like burning a stack of Revenant Wings copies, that would definitely be cool. But I mean, if you like self-deprecation, I can understand playing it too. I actually didn't hate Revenant Wings as much as Seven Sins did. I enjoyed the gameplay of Revenant Wings. I just think the balancing and like, well, everything else was just awful. Oh, no! Why are they hitting for so little? Oh, they're using staff still. Whoops. I don't want to go this way. There's another way to my destination. Oh, Magitech Knight, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Hello. We're praising the glory of Revenant Wings and definitely not talking smack about it at all. Totally. That being said, I never condone the burning of information, basically. And a game falls under the context of art or information, and I would never actually condone that act. So book burning, game burning, that kind of thing, I would never say, please do that. Alright, well, how do I want to handle this? First things first, I can't do cures, it's going to be irrelevant. I can't do cleanse, because it won't matter, we'll have the MP too. Everything's got to be through items. So, probably just Phoenix. Oh, I got Baka Wines. Okay, here we go. Do I want to make her Baka Wine as well? We could try it at first and see how it goes. Media, yeah. Yeah, that's the better word to look for, yeah. What about game eating? If you're hungry, you know, you gotta eat what you gotta eat. FF2 is not on Steam. FF1 and 2 are not on Steam, everything else is. Or different versions of them, but I have opinions about the non-OG versions. Not necessarily bad, I just think the originals are better. Pretty much exclusively. Okie dokie. Well, let's see how this goes. I might screw myself all over by... Alright, that should cover everything. Pinello. See, I told you I'd show you a fast dying boss. There we go. That's the way that's supposed to go. Those of you coming in from Magitech Night Stream, I am BGG Background Guys here too, and this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. No running away from any encounter whatsoever. Lots of challenges, difficulties, etc. along the way. For instance, I must do fast active ATB and not pick up any treasure whatsoever, except for those dropped by enemies. So no boxes, no treasures. Want to know what it's weak to? Probably ice, right? I'm guessing ice. You go ahead, though. You can say it. The Zodiac Spear. Arrow? Oh, yeah? Interesting. Save points don't get rid of Berserk. Well, that sucks. Sidekick! I definitely give him the good old sidekick. Thank you, Dancel, for the 333 bits. So he's weak to arrow, huh? I guess I could have gotten Aeroga. That would have been a pretty legit strategy to go through there. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, I noticed that. I was only doing like 600 or 800 or something like that. I thought it was weak to fire. I legitimately thought it was, but then, you know. Why use Bosch? Because my party is berserked, and only time gets rid of berserk. So I need somebody to actually move forward with, and that means Bosch. But I can't get hit because he's naked. So, you know. He died.
You cannot end this.
Go! Get him! Go! Go! Get him! Get in there! Come on! Ah! No, you idiot. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Freaking Pinello ran into a horde of them. Of enemies, was like, yeah, that seems like a good idea. No, we can't do that because they're Mirror Knights. Oh yeah, decoy first, for sure, definitely more important. Ah, because I took off decoy, okay. Fran, you want to do something? Yeah, they're not berserked anymore. All it took was a little death. Easy fix. Oh, isn't the pathway this way? You know what? Fine, whatever. We're in combat. We gotta finish this out. No, don't cannibalize. Did she not learn Fyraga? Pinello? How could you, Pinello? Learn Fyraga right this instant! Oh shit! I was not expecting that much of an increase from Fyraga. Oh man! I was expecting an increase, but not that much. Whew! Haste and the speed stat itself both increase action time. Dude, that's like 4 times the damage. That's way more than I expected out of Fyraga. I was expecting like 2,000, 2,500 max. But I guess that Fire Staff multiplier really helps, huh? Oops, this way. Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's an accessory that increased speed, but that's increasing speed with the stat, as we talked about earlier. The sash or whatever it is. I can't remember exactly. Are there auto haste boots in this game? I don't remember there being any auto haste boots in this game. I mean, you don't have to say not gonna spoil. Obviously, just don't tell me where they are. Like, you don't need to like. Never mind. I'm asking a serious question. It's fine. Yes or no is all I required. If I wanted to know where they were, I would ask. But I don't remember where they are. I don't remember them getting them ever. Yeah, Hermes sandals, right? This is the incorrect pavilion. There's a bubble belt here too, by the way. It's 100% spawn rate. Bubble belt is fantastic. It doubles your HP. It's really good, and I can't pick it up, and I'm sad. Must-have item. Yeah, you know the thing is auto haste isn't even that great in this game. Haste is all right, but because the spell queue, haste loses a lot of value. Haste is still good though, especially on a melee, but it's not like, I don't know. It's only really worth it if you're using haste again, in my opinion. Bye, Bubble Belt. See that tree? I'm pretty sure it's that tree. There's a jar underneath that tree. Guaranteed Bubble Belt. One of the best accessories in the game.
What am I fighting for?
That's how I feel about not being able to get Bubble Belt. Thank you, Arceus, for the 450 bits. Can't even get Bubble Belt. What am I even fighting for? Oh, you mean reverse? Just walking. Thank you, Grim, for the 201 bits. Huh? Niho Peloa? What? Oh, wait. Okay. Sure. I'm only scared of the number 7 because 7, 8, 9.
Cool.
Oh, there's never a bad time for that. Thank you, Fiji, for that $1.23. Yeah, I'm scared of 7 as well. You know, my competitor in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. I'm scared of 7 because 7, 8, 9. True. True story.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
What is it, Fran?
But I've only seen 7, 8 Revenant Wings.
The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry. I will behave myself. The mist here is cooled. I sense something like the shadow here.
Then,
It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man. Something there.
I love the way they do this, the camera angle change, you know, how it pans over and then he's there. It's not like he just appeared, it's just showing Ash's perspective, Ash's point of view, Ash's view. She can see something. You know, everybody can't. Really good work of camera, like excellent camera work in this game. They do that a lot. They have excellent camera work. Hey!
She can see him. Let's follow her.
Jerk! Thank you, VG, for the $2.12 donation. Have I ever played Final Fantasy VII? Nope. I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my life, ever. I should try it? Oh yeah, sell me on it. I don't play lame RPGs. I only play cool games like Fortnite. Hi, kitty. Are you trying to get in trouble? Oh. Let me see my gambits. I'm probably definitely going to be doing reflex strats here again, so let's set that up. I can't remember if you fight this boss as you teleport or beforehand. I kind of want to set up a protect first because he hits real friggin' hard. There it is. I think pets are smarter than we give them credit for. I think that's absolutely a factor, yeah. As I thought, you hit the portal and then you fight the boss. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, it doesn't matter if things fall off or not. We're just gonna have to go. You know, I could check my license to make sure I have the increased buff time, but I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. Let's take the gambits off then. And self. All right, I want another gambit. Damn it! I'm sick of changing them out. Give me some more gambits. Excuse you. Dispel is absolutely in front of attack. What are you doing? Is Firaga not AoE? What? Is there even Firaja in this game? I don't think there is. There's Kiraja, but not Firaja. Well, frickin' hell. I thought it was AoE. It's fine. It's better anyway. No, not that. Makes my strats easier for anything without a reflect on them. Well, there's Firaja in your quickenings. You can get Firaja or whatever, and the spells. It's yeah. Huh. Well, I actually didn't know that. I usually swap off of caster by this point and go full melee, so did not know that. Makes things much easier for me. I only need to worry about reflect strats against reflecting targets, so I'll just change that up, no problem. Look at they split, easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Oh, and I can turn my Kira back on. In fact, I should go for the full-on Kiraja. And I should also find Ash a third quickening slot so I can get the max MP as well. So there's Kiraja. Where's a quickening that I can get? That one's probably too expensive. She will definitely go this way, so maybe I should get these. But that's stuff I will never get, so I don't need to spend 150 points on that crap. What about over here or something? I won't go up this way either. Maybe up here? No. No, we got that one. The only one is like from the techniques, right? That would still be 80, 180 or something like that. What about this one? Good, right here. Embroidered Tepet, Cameo Belt. This one I will learn Bubble Belt anyway, so we can get our third quickening here. Alright, and then what did I have a set on? Holy shit, that fucking spell queue just murdered me. Okay. This is gonna be really rough. Oh my god, okay. That fucking fast active ATB just killed me there. Because I couldn't get over to my out-of-party people to get a Phoenix down on them. And then they had their own gambit set. They kept stopping to do their bullshit. Well, that was unfortunate. I got really screwed on that. Yeah, the boss was basically dead. And my Kiraja was going out, but the game was like, nah, fam, it's fucking dumbass spell queue, and you're gonna sit on your Kiraja for half an hour and then you die. I know it tells you if it's AoE, I just assumed it was. I just assumed it was. God, I'm so annoyed by that. That's so bullshit. I've been doing so great today, and just like recently, everything's just. I'm already struggling, you know? It says AoE. Heavy damage to all foes in range. Fire Guy is AoE. You guys are freaking liars. You guys are the worst fake backseaters ever. I swear, man. This is why I hate backseating so much. Everybody's always freaking wrong. I don't know why it wasn't reflecting AoE then. It should have been reflecting AoE. No, you can hear it goes poof, 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 poof. Like it does that sound effect, you know? Right, she has her buffs. I don't want to do that. Gambits are off. What a joke, man. I didn't even touch a thing. And then of course the boss dies, no problem. I don't get screwed over. The Neo. Read the thingy. I don't think he's trying to troll. I think he's just new to the channel or something, doesn't know. I mean, I'm the best at Fortnite. I've played 0 games and I've never lost a game, making me the best player at Fortnite because I've never lost a game. Undefeated. What are you talking about? The Thane of Cawdor? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Technically is the best kind of right, as we all know. Oh, Thane of. I thought he was the Neo. Whatever. You know, you can dictate which letters are capital in your name in your account settings. You can change which letters are shown as capital. Just so you know, you can do that. When you make your name, it's not case sensitive. You can change any or all of your letters to full capital. I think Ragesit did that once to troll me, and I was like, I hated it so much. VG might have done it too. Sounds like something they do. Skadoosh. Wow, I'm dead, huh? It's definitely AoE. But yeah, I usually go off of magic strats by this point in the game and just go full melee. Tends to be a little bit more reliable build, but I kind of want to take advantage of the reflect strats this time for speed. I'm making risks for the attempt at speed, basically. Trying to go real fast in this game. Firaga is slapping hard though. I gotta admit, Firaga is bringing the beat stick. The reason I tend to go melee in this game is because first off, you have the spell queue, which really screws you over in a lot of places. But more than that, it's the fact that a lot of enemies in this game have reflect standard, and I kind of wanted to mitigate that. I usually tend to want to mitigate it by going full melee, but I got those rings and I was really just vibing with the spells this time around, you know? I just wanted to play it differently. Funny enough, the caster route is actually hurting me more than anything, because without loot, without being able to pick up treasures, I have no ethers, no turbo ethers, and no elixirs. Bringing an old topic, but you should be friends with Seven since you both hate I. How dare you? Oh, whoops, I forgot to hit the switch. It's okay, kitty. I was just sneezing. Oh, there's another item I'm pretty sure that you get. I want to say that there's another item. It might be TZA only, but in the Still Shrine of Miriam, you get a item. Oh God, that bypasses reflect or something cool. Like it lets you cast spells through reflect or something like that, and it's really good for this kind of build. I might be thinking of another game, but I'm pretty sure it's this game. But it might be the TZA version only. There is a ring, yeah, I thought so. It's great because it lets you cast lure and protect and shell on yourself, so you can do lure and all that great stuff and still maintain your build. Well, yeah, the item is still in the game. It's whether or not you get it in the Still Shrine or not. I'm pretty sure it's in the Still Shrine in the TZA version, right after Mateus in that big room. Or the other boss, one or the other. Take it easy, Wells. We'll catch you later. I think I'm going to put up Protect. I'm taking too much damage and I'm losing mana, and I think Protect will kind of help keep me topped off. I should check her licenses to make sure that she has War Mage and all that. Not War Mage, but like MP after hitting, even to take damage, after dealing damage. Okay, well, she's all set up there. Oh, Phoenix Lore. That's irrelevant. Right. Wait, Dispel doesn't aggro? No way. I really hate this place for this little bridge right here. You know how long I went up and down and back and forth trying to figure out how to advance in this dungeon? And it's like you're supposed to walk off the edge with no inclination that you're supposed to do that? That bugged me a lot. I was here for hours my first time playing this game with no idea what to do. That was really, really annoying. There's no texturing on the ground that suggests that there's a path to go over there or anything. There's nothing in the game that tells you or hints at it or anything. No indication. I don't think the golems are the clue at all. I mean, I think if it is, that's a pretty weak clue. That's a lie, Flenop. Dude, Square has some of the most intuitive games out there. What? Are you joking? That's a joke, right? And the spell in question, Arian, was Dispel. It doesn't actually aggro enemies. Oh, which spell? Dispel. Dat spell. Ha, ha, ha. Yes, a lot of Final Fantasy games have some hidden items that are required to advance the game, but generally speaking, games made in the 90s or earlier had a lot of that kind of thing, and generally speaking, Final Fantasy games did that far less than most other games, so I think we can forgive an ancient key hidden here or there. But this game, made in what, 2005, 2006? There's no excuse for that. Because if you want arbitrary plot triggers and ambiguous direction, I can point you to a few games that you'll be begging to play Final Fantasy games. Why do I get all the end tides? Every fucking end tide, I swear to God. Am I running away? Nope, I never got in combat to run away from. I make it a tactical retreat in order to recoup and recalibrate my brain thinking stuffness. Yeah, there was definitely not a targeting line. I saw it continuing down the stairs, but hey, you know. I scared Coconut. He was coming by to say hi, and he was just like, oh god, I'm out of here, fine. But BGG, your luck isn't that bad. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The only reason I'm any good at video games at all is because I'm so used to dealing with the worst RNG possible that I've had to learn or just suffer with failure. But that only makes me kind of okay at video games. Not very good. It just means that I'm not terrible. Oh, the blue targeting line. Yeah, I get you. Although the blue targeting line was on the imp, not the N-type. Yes, kitty, I see you. You can have pets. There you go. Good boy. Now, run along. I came in third in last year's Fiesta. Wait a second. How is that even possible? Yeah, Asmat was second. Yeah, true. Good point. What? How did that not also hit the Marlboro? This isn't the path, right? I gotta go back up through this way, hit a key, and then come back down this way again. combo. Okay, kitty. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. I don't know if this is the one I need to hit just yet. I think I need to go up and hit this one first, and then come back down this way and hit that one. Dungeon so much. Looks like I did need to hit that one. I thought there were 3 switches, and like you had to do this weird roundabout with them, but I guess there's only the 2, which is, I suppose, just makes my job easier, but yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the other one. And that should have dispelled that shield down there, right? I don't see it, so I should be good. Funny enough, I actually like the Great Crystal part of this dungeon more than this part of the dungeon. At least the first Great Crystal, not the revisit. How much of the game is left? We have this, the Great Crystal, which is part of this dungeon. And then, I think it's the tower, the actual last dungeon. But I also have to go to the Necro Halls in order to get the Zodiac Spear, which we'll do after this. So like 2 major dungeons after this one. And I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, Pharos. Pharos being the more or less last dungeon. I'll finish tomorrow for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Not only will we finish tomorrow, we might even finish really, really early.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Unless I ref Lassie myself again.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? we may encounter the very creators of Nethicite.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
I could definitely see some more, like, what are those predictions? Yeah, more predictions I'd be fine with on, like, whether or not I'll beat the next boss on the first try. I'm down for some predictions. People want to run those. Wow, first try, huh? Let's not use the high potions just yet. I think we can get away without using potions here. And I think we're good. Wow, High Nerd Durian, get out of here. With the name. Take it easy, buddy. Have a good night, man. Watch Ash die from the 5% Sonic Fang. It's gonna happen. Oh wow, it didn't happen. One more. Oh, there's the 5% Sonic Fang death. Let's see. Fire Aga's not doing a super hot right now. Let's see what we can do with our katanas. Yeah, give him the old sidekick. Thank you, Dan Self, for the 330. Oh my God, Kamen Rider, get out of here, you freaking jerks! Oh my God. Jade Collar. Agate Ream, that's the one that lets you go through Reflect. Hello, Jade Caller, come on, where are you? I already have it? Why was it grayed out then? Thank you, Paul, for the 110 bits. Thank you, Kamen Rider. I need shell. Our names stuck like that for 2 months? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, it won't matter. Twitch names are stuck for 2 months before you can change them back? No, that's if you do a name change, not if you edit which name is, what your capitals are. Name changes, yes. Like full-on name change, that's a 2-month wait. But like if you change the capitals, that's just in your settings. Fuck, I think I might have just screwed myself. Wow, Gravija can do actual fatal damage in this. That's new. I think it's fine to keep hasting. Yes, it does, Arian. Yes, it does. Oh man, I love this game. It's so engaging. Every battle is just like this, or every boss battle especially, is just like you're on the edge of your seat. You cannot just sit back and do stuff and just like wait. You gotta be in it. Oh, that's twice as bad. I hate it. Sometimes, like, you don't even realize if you're throwing it on active ATB and like what that even means. I remember back in the day when I put things on active, and I was like, oh, like back in the day, I only played Final Fantasy games on active ATB because I thought that was the only that was like the intended way of playing it, you know? So I never really did it that way. Like the wait time, you know? But when I started speedrunning FF7, you wait trick everything, and I learned so much more about like doing things at lower levels and lower power, but still being able to get through things because of wait tricking and everything, and it taught me a lot. But because I'd already been basically limiting myself so hard, it was really easy to do that, to start getting into that. I think there's some, reflecting enemies here, so we'll just go with attacks for now. But that's me. Huh? What? Why do I have no memory of, like, requiring specific things? Oh, you know what? I think the Scorpio Gate leads into the back half. I think that's what's going on there. Yeah, maybe. Oh boy. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that little bit. On mobile, it doesn't show the different name thing. Yeah. Yes, yeah, FF14 all side quests? No, that seems like no problem at all. Yeah, no problem. Much better. Much better. Thank you, Dancel, for the 333 bits. Also, hello to you as well. She needs more gambit slots, just period. She's so limited on those. Give her like 2 more. I want her to start cleansing slows with haste. Teleport. Okay, don't teleport.
No.
Alrighty then. Yeah, but that's that 50 hours is like for the ARR story, not the rest, you know? Not Heaven's Ward, not whatever the other ones. .2 to 5.4, that's basically the same thing because you're not actually leveling from level 1 then. That's the same problem. And it's not accounting for everything. Cool, I'm glad this guy respawned. Now he teleports. Yeah, all classes 80. What's the level cap now? 100 or something? I don't even know. 1,000,000. Is 80 the level cap? Oh, I guess the new expansion is coming out somewhat soon. I thought it was already out or something. I don't know. I stopped paying attention to FF14. I just don't have the time for it, and because I enjoyed FF14, I don't want to like convince myself to play again by keeping up on the news with it, you know? So it's just like, eh. Wait. I thought there was only one path to that gate. Oh, like that was the room with the gate, and the gate is open now. This is the right way. Okay. Yeah. I think that's one of the problems with the Great Crystal and how it's so confusing to get around is when you don't even know half the time, like it feels like the same path but different, and that's, you know, that's part of the flaw, the sameness of it. Dungeons that are samey are shitty. Alright, which is this? This is Pisces. Oh, I don't think it's confusing to get around this one. I think it's confusing to get around the other one, though. The revisit. That's bullshit. Oh, these better not absorb fire. Of course they do. There's a lot of really good treasures in this place too. White robe comes to mind. In fact, I think that might be the white robe right there. This is really the point of the game where, not really this point, it's more like a couple dungeons ago is where it really starts to hurt again. Like the beginning of the game really hurts with like potions and ethers, but then like after the midway point of the game, it starts to really, really hurt again with like good, reliable treasures, you know? And this should be the Pisces switch. Ares gate. Oh, I know what this is. I need to hit the Ares to get to the Pisces. Yeah. I accidentally, well, I didn't accidentally go the wrong way. I went the right way. Shell Shield, I think, might be like in here as well in the first visit. I'm not positive if that's first or second visit, but I'm pretty sure it's also in here. Shell Shield can be great because of, well, auto shell. It's good. It's just good. Well, you know, usually when I play games, I tend to play games that are, or play characters that are the best characters in the game, so, you know. Hence why we have this party makeup. Nice. I mean, you play characters you enjoy being. I like Balthier and Bosch both, but I like the rest of the characters better. If anything, I would switch in Bosch for Pinello, yeah. If anything, but I like this team. Good characters. Yeah, technically Vaughn is the best character in the game, but I don't give a shit. I won't use Vaughn. I don't like him. I won't use him. Does Lure do it? Forces enemy attacks. Yeah, Lure just gives you rabbit buff. It's a rabbit, not a duck. We discussed this. Wasn't it up here? Uh-oh. Shared experience? No. There is LP guaranteed for every party member, though. I think this is the last teleporter. I keep on forgetting to look at the number. If it says 2 and this one up here is 1, then we're at the end. Yeah, we did it.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Is that nethicite?
I wonder.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp.
You could destroy all of Ivalice, if you wished it.
Espers are useless, period. Even in the freaking TZA, dude. They're just shit. I don't know, I never really messed around with them after being so disappointed. I'm sure there's some neat things you can do with them in TZA, but like, I don't care. I got so turned off by them in this version that I never even bothered. I'm sure they're okay. Alright. I guess we'll try the reflex strat first and see how it goes. I might have to abandon the reflex strats though. They're getting a little too risky. It's funny because last year we got all the Espers almost, and we never even used them. Never really felt the need, I suppose. Okay. Well, that's not gonna go well. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that works. Let's do bio. You know what? Let's back it up. Let's get off of that. Oh my god. Did I seriously take off the reflect ring? No wonder she died. I'm so stupid. I took off the reflect ring. And I'm like, why did she die? Okay. Somebody's dead. You know what? Okay, let's go back to this. The shell might save me from the flare, actually. Well, or just block it. That's cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I thought they had Remedy lore this whole time and they didn't. I wonder if I could pop on the reflect ring just in time to reflect that flare when I see Reddy's flare. Owie! Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Pretty sure I have to start going towards a melee build for everybody. I could leave like Fran as a Fran. What am I, Solomon? I could leave Fran as a katana wielder and take and keep her on magic so that she can still heal and still deal damage. And then I can take Pinello and just build her full melee again. Once I get access to a two-handed sword, I will definitely go that route for her. I was thinking Katana and Fran, and I said Katana and Fran. Oh.
Where is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, O Curia, have chosen you, and you alone. Ashalia Benarg and Dalmasca, we see your heart desires power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the sun-kissed, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. the mother of all Nethicite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fellow shards coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we sought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you, we now shall treat anew, to cut a run for history's flow. Now take this sword, this treaty
Also, if you
blade,
tell him his waifu is shit, he'll give you a 10-minute timeout.
mark of your worth. Cut deep the Christ, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's power. Destroy Vanar.
But Vanar.
Cool.
Vanar's an Acurian, a being like you.
Vanar is a heretic.
Thank you, VG, for the 123 bits.
The Nethicite is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment? Destroy them all? The Empire?
The lip quivering, nice touch there.
Machines ever skew history's weave. With haste, they move through too short lives. Driven to err by base desires, toward waste, and wasting, on they run. Undying, we Ocuria light the path for wayward sons of man. Oft did we pass judgment on them, so that Evilise might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist, to let live some and crush the rest. Princess, you have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as savior. Attain to your birthright.
Ash.
Yeah, right. Just in that speech, you can hear there.
What's with these Acuria? What gives them the right to tell you what to do?
Will you take revenge, as they ask?
We cannot see
not
them, but
so
we heard the Ocuria speak.
Benevolent they
may
are,
be
you know.
gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny. Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit. Remember what he said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his Nethicite, and reeled us in with his stories about Gidovegan, all to bring Ash to the Ocuria.
But wait, if we got a hold of the Nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with Nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
I will search out the Suncrest.
History is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Acuria's stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vinar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
Remember, if there's the same word in the story, it means that it's a connected universe.
It's the only way to avert
Literally
war.
every story universe is the same because they have the word "the" in it.
Your Lady Ash herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else. She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and judge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I spy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes?
As you will.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Venna? Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Ocuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
Hello, Cat. Ugh.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah! To hell with the Ocuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice. Without it, manufactured nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Venna, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor o'er all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent measures.
Your greatest work still lies before you. Not lightly will the Acuria allow you to wrest the reins of history from their grasp, back into the hands of man.
Indeed. What claim does Geren have on history's reins? Seated on throne immortal, rent from time. For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall. For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
You know, like conquering all those kingdoms. He should be praised and rewarded for that.
In tower on distant shore dreams the Suncrest. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course? Maybe he found out something that can help.
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
Little unknown thing that a lot of people don't know. You can go back to the stone and hit it. And instead of walking all the way out, it takes you right back to the beginning. Doesn't the waypoint tell you that? It only tells you... Kitty, please. It only tells you if you talk to it again. At first it says it's taking you to someplace new. The message on it changes. Alright. Okay. Controller, please. Dude, this cord. Oh, long day. We got really far in the game, but there's still more to go. We will definitely finish FF12. We're gonna go get our Zodiac Spear tomorrow and beat the game. Final last kind of couple places we gotta go to. Should get that in, no problemo. Definitely gonna finish this up and start FF13, which is gonna be great. Looking forward to FF13, absolutely. FF13 is always a fun game to play. Very, it's just like this game. It really demands your attention, and if you let up on it, it'll eat you alive. Love it. I love it. Let's get a raid going on. I know you guys been heavy lurking recently, so let's sit up, grab ourselves a copy pasta, and join in a raid. Just a final favor for the evening. Thank you for being here and hanging out and enjoying the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Still plenty more to go. We're going to be doing the FF13 Super Boss as well. So grab that message into your clipboard, post it in the chat, let me know you're ready for a raid. If you're not a sub, that's okay, just remove the emotes. And let's see who we got on Twitch we can send you over to. Sorry if I am a little quiet for FF12. It definitely demands a lot more of my attention. It's always like this near the end of the Fiesta. These later games require just so much focus. It can be pretty hard to do that. Seven's VOD is already up, so you can grab his VOD and hang out there if you want to, or we'll say hello to someone else. Okay, I just started following him very recently. I didn't even know that he streamed, and I see that he's live, but I've never actually been in the channel. It's Zohar760. You know him. He's been in this channel for a very long time, very long time. And but I've never actually been to his channel. I didn't actually know that he streamed. But he's playing FF10. And honestly, you really can't go wrong with FF10. So yeah, let's give him some love and support. Give him some of that good old-fashioned Fiesta love, because he's definitely been here for a very long time. But I've never been there. I've never hung out. I just recently learned that he streamed. So Yeah. Let's go give it up for Zohar. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST, for the conclusion of FF12 and some FF13 awesomeness. Looking forward to it. Go give Zohar that good old-fashioned, awesome Pog Fiesta love. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. PST. You guys are awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for loving Final Fantasy. I love you guys. Okay, bye.